Good morning.
Right, and a very good morning. I was slightly distracted there. Now, for those of you, a very good morning and welcome to the third day of competition at the Junior World Championships here in Zagreb in Croatia. Now, for those of you who have joined us before, you will know that I've not been, lucky enough to have full voice. Annette Byrne is doing the duties. Yesterday, she was joined by Barbara Matic. Unfortunately, Barbara's off to a wedding today, not her own, someone else's. Someone else is getting married, so she already had plans, so she couldn't join us this morning, but is going to be back with us tomorrow. So I'm going to take over having a look at the Croatian fighters. Annette, however, is going to give you a rundown of the top 4 seeds in each of the 4 weight categories that we've got to bring to you today. So good morning, Annette, go for it.
Good morning. So I'm going to start with the under 63 kilo category. The number 1 seed, she's from Australia, her name Maeve Coughlin. The number 2 seed from the Netherlands, Zanne Vermeer. The number 3 seed, she's from Great Britain. Her name is Ljubljana Piovesana. And the number 4 from Canada, Emily Bird.
I haven't spoken to Ljubljana Piovesana today, but I will, because I'm going to ask her if her mother used to do judo. I think her mum used to do judo. Fought at 48 kilos quite a while back now, but I'll find out about that. And the 2 fighters, the Croatians have got 2 in the under 63 kilo category, Lucia Babic and Lara Kliber. Those are the 2 fighters for Croatia. Yesterday they came pretty close to getting a medal with Tahia Topolovic.
Yes.
She came 5th. It was really a close run thing, and she lost just on a single Judo in the golden score. So unfortunate for them, but hey, they've still got some time, so maybe they'll pick up today. Annette.
Exactly. Just wanted to mention that in this category, one woman didn't pass the scale. However, she's not competing. She is originally on the draw sheet. Her name woman from Senegal.
Oh dear.
Faye. So she won't fight. Good for Anja Obradovic. The Obradovic sisters are here in this weight category.
Serbia.
For her, exactly.
Straight into round 3.
Yes. So Anja Obradovic got 2 buys.
And I noticed there's a Samadzic in there. Samadzic. I wonder if she's related. Anyway, we'll find out.
We will find out during the day. Under 70 kilo category, number 1 seed, she's from Austria, Michaela Polas. Number 2 seed from Bosnia-Herzegovina, Alexandra Semacic. Number 3 is the Russian, Madina Taimasova. And number 4 from Belgium, Gabriela Willems.
Yeah, there's a good strong category there. Michaela Polas, a good fighter, and that is reflected in the fact that she's the top seed here. Alexandra Samadzic. We were talking about the Samadzic in the weight below. Well, there's another one there. And then the sad thing is Madina Taimasova is known now for having gone onto the tatami with her mobile phone in her judogi, and it fell out during the contest, so she's remembered for that. And I saw her yesterday and I said, hey, no mobile phones today. She was a little bit embarrassed, but I don't think I'll bring that up again. Gabriela Willems, also a good prospect.
That remembers me, the mobile phone story. It remembers me of another German to whom it happened. I think it was a German. Won't mention any names.
Right. Okay. And the 2 fighters from Croatia who will be competing in the under 70 kilo category, Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia and Andrea Violets. Those are the 2 Croatians.
Yes, and in each category, 38 judokas. I think that's a nice number. It's a good number of fighters. So let's have a look to men category under 81 kilos. The number 1 seed from Australia, beg your pardon, Anthony Kouros. The number 2 is a German, Tim Kramko. Looking forward to see him.
Good boy, yeah.
Excellent judo skills. So we will see him. Number 3 seed from Russia, Topal Tepkayev. And the number 4 of Brazil, Thiago Pino.
Okay, in the under 90 kilo category for Croatia. Oh, sorry, 81. I jumped there because there is no one at 81 for Croatia. Sorry.
Okay, so we have a look then to the under 90 kilo category. Number 1 seed, it is Osama Mahmoud Snoussi of Tunisia. Number 2 from the Dominican Republic, Robert Florentino. Number 3 from Poland, Jakub Osimek. And number 4, he's from Great Britain, Jamal Petgrave.
Yeah, I've seen Petgrave before. He's a useful little player. Yeah, 90 kilo. We'll see how he gets on today. As far as the Croatians are concerned, Josip Kokedza of Croatia, and then Antonio Garacic. Now, I've got something in common with Antonio Garacic. He's fought at 2 competitions that I have also fought at.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He fought at the Scottish Open.
Yes.
Right, because he hasn't got a big background, but he fought at the Scottish Open. Been there, mate, done that. And the Kent Open. Been there, done that.
They still take place, yes? After so many years.
but the funny thing is that normally I'm so far away from this group that there's never anything that they are doing or they've done that I've even been at. But I thought, yeah, I've done that, mate.
Oh, you found that out. Incredible.
Well, I had to look up his background. I thought, oh, look.
And some memories came up.
and he'd only done these 2 competitions. They were the only 2 competitions that he's done. Maybe he's got some relatives or something in the United Kingdom. Been over there, but yeah. So that was that. Now we were talking about the prospects for Croatia. Barbara Matic not with us, so she can't give us the full rundown. But my feeling is that they probably had their best shot yesterday with Tia Topolowicz.
And as far as I can remember, it was at the first day. I think Barbara said in the under 70 kilo category, the 2 Croatians, I think they are quite young. So anyway, if they are still cadets, we will find out during the day. Then it's another chance for them. It is just to taste the junior, and it's a world championship level. So I think it's another step on their career.
Right.
Collect experience.
I think we're going to go to map number 2. First.
I think so too. Yes. Yeah. Nice.
So
Eduard Trippel in the under 90 kilo category.
And whoever the Cuban is there, because we're just going to refresh our screen here.
Yuanli Travieso Quilla, Cuban. Germany against Cuba. We're going to start with this contest, round 1 in the under 90 kilo category on mat number 2.
Right, okay, it's done. It's done. We've managed to do it.
So, 3rd day. And I could imagine that Babsi is watching us. Hello to Germany. Barbara Bandel, who is coming from the same region where Eduard Trippel is coming from. So, under 90 on 2 mats and under 81 kilo category on mat number 1. As usual, you know it, you can choose the mat. Eduard Trippel won the European Cup in Saarbrücken this July, senior level. Then another European Cup a month before in Celje, German champion, and missed a medal at the Grand Prix in Düsseldorf this year. He became 5th. Just against Skunk, the Slovenian, and before against Beka Kuniashvili. Tough fights. But before he won against Skupari and had a great day so far. So for him, the last junior year definitely won a future for the Germans in the under 19. He belongs to it. Good attack there from the Cuban. He's 22, also his last year.
In the men's under 90 kilos, Silva Judogi representing Colombia, Francisco Balanta, and in blue Judogi representing Montenegro, Lazar Čupić.
Well done there, as long as he can turn him. Powerful defense from the Cuban.
Coming on to mat 1 now.
Nugget jump there with both legs.
In the white judo gi representing Puerto Rico, Adrian Gandia. And in the blue judo gi representing Russia, Adam Grigorian.
There's the score. Not the best control over the shoulder. That's it. I think that was a good opening for the German. Eduard Trippel. He comes from Rüsselsheim. And, on this occasion, greetings from Babsi, Barbara Bandel. She has to work, can't watch it.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's.
Maybe this afternoon when he's still in, have a look at the final block. Until that, it's a long day, many fights in between. So. So we're gonna go to the next fight. Tot Arpor of Hungary is up against Krusaniotakis Georgios of Cyprus. Krusaniotakis of Cyprus in blue, Tot in white. Still early in the morning, third day now. I think it's a good day for the fighters. I liked it. Okay, I had no other choice, but I liked it to be 1 or 2 days in the venue and then to fight. So for the fighters on the first day, it's not easy, in my opinion, but also for the fighters who will fight or compete at the last day, because to keep that tension, to keep that concentration is not easy.
Coming on to net 3 in the men's under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Slovakia, Miroslav Balkusia, and in blue judogi representing Russia, Roman Dontsov.
So a minute to go. Yeah. Everybody just has to come in, get into the contest. Waiting for some big action, but of course nobody will risk everything in the first contest. Really unexpected result on mat number 1, if you can see. The Russian lost against Puerto Rico. And all, in general, Russian and French national team were not that successful. Maybe some bronze medals. I think in the under 44 it was the case, but let's have a look. But I think it's disappointing for the federation.
Well, I think in the case of Russia,
yeah,
especially in that weight category, when one considers that they have the current Olympic champion.
Yes, you're right, Sheldon.
At under 81 kilos. And we know how difficult a qualification process that was because of the sheer weight of numbers that they have in that weight category. And when you look at the history of that country, Russia, in that weight category, you really have to think, well, what on earth's gone on there? First round knockout.
Yes.
Oh, well.
The thing is, of course, you have to analyze it after, and maybe it's just bad luck, or maybe something with the preparation was not. I mean, they are experienced big judo nations.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's. I think it's also a part of our sport, which sometimes, or where we have surprises.
It can happen.
Yeah. So no male medals so far. This is really incredible. A 5th place for Ayo Bliev in the under 60 kilo category. And what I already mentioned, the 3rd place from Kristina Bulgakova in the under 44 kilo category.
But the might of France are nowhere to be seen. They languish down in 23rd place without a podium finish. And the Russians have just had one single podium finish. So yeah, it would appear that this hasn't been the best junior world championships for either of those two teams.
Yeah.
Correct on mat number 2. Now is on the mat in the men's under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Georgia, Imeda Gogoladze, and in blue judogi representing Uzbekistan, Makhmadakrim Kuramov.
Gogoladze, Imeda Gogoladze of Georgia. He's up against Muhammad Karim Khurramov of Uzbekistan.
Coming on to mat 3 in the men's under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Mongolia, Batsekan Tengiz, and in blue judogi representing Japan, Nagai Koshi.
Georgia already won 1 gold. Azerbaijan 1 gold, Japan 4. Brazil 1 gold, we have seen yesterday. And the Netherlands. Yeah, Russia really far away.
Babonov of Uzbekistan was leading Tomokiyo of Japan in the under 81 kilo category right until the last 55 seconds. He was leading him by Wazari, and with 55 seconds to go, Tomokiyo Hikaru of Japan threw Davlat Babonov for Ippon.
That's the danger from coming from the Japanese. Whilst almost everybody is getting a little bit weaker in the end, the Japanese, they keep or improve it, and it really happens. You can control the fight 4 minutes or 3 minutes or until the last 30 seconds, and then one time you don't pay attention, you don't follow your strategy, keep an arm, or you lose a little bit your plan, and right in that second, that's enough. And the Japanese is able to throw you. It's really a big danger. Everybody knows it. Was a chance. Vasari, he receives for it.
Two scores down. Gogoladze against Kuramov, sorry, of Uzbekistan. So one Uzbek went out on mat number 1. They may have someone through in the 90 kilo category on mat 2. We'll see.
Oh, left-sided attempt here from Kuramov. It's just 17 seconds.
Well, Kuramov of Uzbekistan proving just that little bit too good for Imeda Gogoladze of Georgia, and it's Kuramov who goes through to the second round. Coming up next, Murtazo Aminov of Tajikistan faces Nikola Mikavica of Bosnia-Herzegovina. It's Aminov in the white judogi, Mikavica in blue.
Murtazo Aminov, and in blue judogi representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Nikola Mikavica.
Mikavica. Still Pool A. In the under 90 kilo category, the winner of this contest will face Tashima Goki. Japan with a bye. .45 athletes in this category. That number is okay. Better than 60. 60 we had yesterday in one of the categories.
Coming on to mat 3, in the men's under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing United States of America, Nico Gutierrez, and in blue judogi representing Germany, Tim Schmidt.
Another German on the mat, Tim Schmidt. Haven't seen him before.
What happened to Triple?
He won.
Okay, so
He won.
We'll see him earlier. You mentioned Barbara Bandel. She was the one who had initially told me
Yes.
that he was a useful player. So
Exactly, young, useful,
yeah, we'll
and
see if he
he is the number 1 now against the Tunisian he's up against. Well, we'll see.
Yeah. I'd be more worried if I was the Tunisian than Triple would be of the Tunisian. It could very well be that the Tunisian has picked up points at
The Africans.
the African
He did, yeah.
Continental Championship. So maybe
Yeah.
that's why he's highly ranked. And Triple maybe has been working on some senior judo, not much juniors. I don't know.
That's right. This year he already had some really good success at. I mean, you start low with some cups, some opens to get in, to get used to. When you fight this or that Grand Prix. He was in Düsseldorf, and he won against Kukol there in Düsseldorf. He had some good names on the list. He bet. He's on a good way, Eduard.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos.
And he is a policeman, as Babsi is. Yeah, looking at the police.
In the blue judo gi, representing Hungary, Rakai Robert.
He was close to Anasaikomi. He has now, but the left shoulder isn't fixed 100%. Now it is. Well done from Mikavica. This is a good position now for him.
Coming on to net 2 in the men's under 90 kilos, in white judogi, representing South Korea, Park Yong-chan, and in blue judogi, representing Jordan.
So the next contest, Korea against Jordan. Park Yong-chan, the Korean in white, and Abderrahman Daoud, the Jordanian in blue. For sure, the Brazilian Thiago Pino will keep an eye on that contest. The winner he will face in the next round.
81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Iran, Javad Moradi. In the blue judo gi, representing France, Nicolas Chilard.
That was an early ippon. Great ippon from the Korean. He goes into the next round.
Coming on to net 2 in the men's under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Australia, Harrison Kazar, and in blue judogi representing Mexico,
So,
David
Harrison
Garfias.
Kazar of Australia is now up against David Garfias of Mexico.
Coming on to net 3
And I have to correct, Park
in the men's
will
under
now
90
fight
kilos.
against Petchgrave. I just missed, just changed the contest sheets. And it's not Thiago Pino, who is now fighting against him. It's the British Jamal Petgrave, so I beg your pardon. But this one, Petgrave will fight and face Park in the next contest. So let's have a look here. And an Algerian got a bye, and the winner he will face in his next round. Tembri, the Algerian with a bye. It's either Casa or Garfias.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Kyrgyzstan, Erlan Sherov. In the blue judo gi, representing Latvia, Nikita Duinovs.
So no score yet between both of them. Takes some time, both take their time. The Australian and the Mexican now with a left-sided Uchimata attack. Difficult for both of them to score. Uchimata on the right side, the answer from the Australian. Another attempt there. Not too strong in my eyes. Garfias got a good standing there. Could block it. 1.5 minutes. Penalty now given. He tried to attack, but in the end he broke up. And for this reason, got penalized. Oh, that was a good one. Maybe he heard it. That was brilliant. Good. The Australian, great hip attack. Harrison Kassar froze his opponent for Ippon.
We better have a little look at Harrison Kassar's background then. See what he's been up to, because that was quite useful, wasn't it?
Nice that we have a replay.
In white judo representing Sweden, Julius Sonerud, and in blue judo representing Kazakhstan, Yasev
Brilliant.
Bolat.
Right-sided. Not that many results. 20 years he is. His last junior year. But that was a good, very good opening. So, coming up next, Julius Sonerud of Sweden. He's up against Jurasil Bolat of Kazakhstan.
Coming on to mat 3 at the start of the women first round of the women under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Italy, Alice Belandi, and in blue judogi representing Mongolia, Amatsekan.
The Kazakh fighter participated 2 years ago with the World Cadets. Lost his first contest against a Dutch fighter who's here too. I've seen his name. It was in the under 81 kilo category. The Dutch fighter Jan Reintjens. He already won his first contest today. So both met in Sarajevo 2 years ago. With the difference that Bolat changed the category. A little bit unusual looking, this attack. He put himself really in danger. But anyway, Bolat leads here by Vasari.
In the white judogi, representing Canada, Alex Marilou.
So meanwhile, on mat number 3, women under 70 kilos started into their competition. Chimata. No balance. He needed to take his right arm onto the ground. Wasn't a good sign of a successful technique. But anyway, he still leads here by Vasari. A minute 15 to go. Big hip attempt here. We have seen before. And she just broke up. Chance there for the counter for the Kazakh fighter. Another attempt there. Yes, and this time he scored. Second Vasari. Almost dead. Breathing heavily. Boladis.
He's having difficulty getting back to his feet, isn't he? Despite
Yes.
the fact that there are 50 seconds left to go. It's not over yet.
And I mean, you are leading. You have 2 Vasari. And 4 minutes. It's not much.
Coming on to mat 3.
A flying Chuchikatame here from Julius Sonnerud. That was quick. Still a chance if he can turn him.
And the blue judogi representing South Korea, Kim Sung-geon.
And he did. He could. So, next question, can he go there for the arm lock? Or for the Osekomi? Maybe that was his last chance. He worked it out very well, but a little bit too late. So, Bolat, he takes it. Take some time. I would like to have a look to mat number 1. Just have a quick look to the category under 81 kilos.
Coming on to men 2 in the women's
Alex
under 70
Marino
kilos.
of Canada is up
Silver
against
judogi
Janosch
representing
Hunfeld
Italy, Martina Esposito.
of Germany.
And the blue
Hunfeld
judogi
is leading
representing Venezuela,
by
Elizma
2 Vasari.
Rodriguez.
And we got a minute and 10 on the scoreboard left.
You might want to have a look at mat number 2.
Again? Now they...
Martina Esposito up against Elvisma Rodriguez.
You want?
It's up to you, you know. I'd get over there fairly quickly.
Rodriguez. Rio Olympian, no? The Venezuelan.
Elvisma Rodriguez, one-time world number 1. We're not talking about juniors there.
Yes.
Senior world number 1 at one stage, Elvisma Rodriguez.
Why not? Why not? Let's have a quick look.
Well done, Annette. You're technically adept now. There she goes. It was well worth going over there. The Italian has
We just saw
thrown
it.
Elvisma Rodriguez for Ippon. What a shocker that is.
Wow.
We got there just in time as well.
Yep.
Yep, you can't look at us this time, Elvisma. You are. That's Ippon any day of the week. And you'll see it on the big screen if you want to have a look down at the far end of the competition hall. Huge Ippon and a massive shock as Elvisma Rodriguez goes out in round 1 of the Junior World Championships. And the thing that we were talking about earlier on is, you know, the Russians not doing the business and this and this and this. Well, you know, things happen. And unfortunately for Elvisma,
Yes.
what happened
Yes.
is she got thrown for Ippon.
Giovanna Pekovic of Montenegro is up against Lorinc Renata of Hungary.
Here we go.
Before we have the replay, perfect. Yep.
When the player attempting a Sutemiwaza lands first, the score will be given against them. So what you can see is the Italian, Martina Esposito, attempting the low Sernagi. As Elvisma Rodriguez is going down, she begins to sense that there's the possibility for a counter.
Yes.
Her back hits, and then she turns her opponent. But the back hits as a result of the action of Esposito. So you score that action first, and that action was Ippon.
Exactly.
I hope that I've explained that.
You explained
Well
it
enough.
very well.
Coming on to men 3 in the women's under 70 kilos, in white judogi representing Japan, Aoyagi Remi, and in blue judogi representing New Zealand, Louise Kelly.
I think Annette wants to take a look at Aoyagi Remi of Japan against Louise Kelly of New Zealand down on number 3. We're going to go down there, and just as we go, that's Ippon as well.
Did we see it?
We did indeed, yeah. Huge Osadagari
former junior world silver medalist.
Yeah, well, she's looking to step up one spot on the podium, and she takes her first step towards that by throwing Louise Kelly for Ippon.
In the women's under 63
Well, we're going to see one of the
kilos,
young Croatian girls now, Lucia
Kazakhstan
Babic.
in white judogi,
Yeah.
She's coming up against
Moldir
Moldir
Narayanova, and in blue judogi representing
Narin-
Croatia,
no,
Lucia Babic.
Norinova.
No, there's no other letter in there. I'm going to have to ask them about that one. She's from Kazakhstan. See what I mean? Look. Nayinova. I think that is Nayinova. Tricky little one for us. Moldir Nayinova in the white judogi, Lucia Babic in blue. Well, I promised I wasn't going to say a lot today, so let me go and have another tea, I think.
Yes.
That's not a bad looking Maki Komi.
Yeah. Masari.
It's generous for me. It's generous. It's away from the referee. The landing isn't great. Tell you what. They said Yuko was Vasari, but for me it's almost as though Coco's Vasari. Oh well, it's on the board.
Yep.
Now to be done about it now, Chuck.
Chimata. Oh. Not a good group there for Kazakh. For the Kazakh.
Elvis Mar Rodriguez had fancied winning the Junior World Championships. Well, let's get him knocked out in the first round.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
What a shocker that was.
I heard that she is now training full-time in Tokyo.
In Japan, yeah.
Yeah. World
Well,
ranking number 3 at the moment, she must
Mark
be.
Pickering, the IJF media manager, will come down and tell us a little bit about it, won't he?
Yeah.
He must be on top of that, you know, keeping a check to see what's happening.
Coming on to net 2 in the women's under 70 kilos, Silva judogi representing Kazakhstan, Perizat Kadibekova, and in blue judogi representing Spain, Maria Victoria Serrano Gonzalez.
Second one, and
in the blue judogi representing New Zealand.
she really got her under control, despite the legs. From the Kazakh fighter, the legs are completely on the other side, but still, that's it. Lucia Babic, the Croatian, she goes into the next round.
Coming on to men 2 in the women's under 63 kilos, Silva judogi representing Mongolia, Mumpa Davasuren, and in blue judogi representing Slovenia, Andrea Leški.
Last half minute here, last 30 seconds. Again, the outside attack a little bit too far. It's a good idea, but it just needs to get a little bit closer. Then she attacks, and then when she starts using her arms, turning, rotating, pushing and pulling, then she can throw her. But it's still a little bit too far away from her opponent so far, but that does not look good. Tidy up the judogi 40 seconds before I think Saidi will receive her third penalty, which means Hansuko Mage and the win for the Russian. that's the case. Huislova takes it.
Coming on to mat 3 at the start of the second round in the men's under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Dominican Republic, Robert Florentino, and in blue judogi representing Georgia, Giorgio Ciccovani.
That round is finished. Lesky, the only fighter at number 2, the open fight between Mokpat and Lesky. We're going to continue here with men under 90 kilos. Round 2, Robert Florentino of the Dominican Republic. Number 2 seed here. He's up against the Georgian, Giorgio Ciccovani, who already had one contest against Schwendinger of Liechtenstein. He had won that. Now he's up against the number 2 seed here of the Dominican Republic. Years young, the Georgian is. Cadet bronze medalist last year at the Cadet European Championships in Vanta. And with the team, he became silver medalist at the Junior European Championships in Maribor 4 weeks ago. I was only fighting at the team event there, not at the individuals. His opponent is 20, his last year. We mentioned already Pan American champion in the under 21, Cancun. Just at the beginning of July it was. He also took part at the World Championships in Budapest. He lost out there against Todd Christian. Who ended up with 5th place, finally. Some bigger results, some more results here from Robert Florentino. We're gonna have no score yet. A little bit less than 1.5 minutes. Big attempt, but still his left arm has no contact to the judo jacket. Maybe at least at the sleeve. That would turn him, then he could turn his opponent, and then he could look for a score. That's the danger. He has not a good grip, but he attacks. He has no control over his opponent. And that makes it easy for Florentino to counter him. And he can't avoid it. He can't control. Ciccovani can't control the situation, that counter-attack, because his arms, his hands have no contact to his opponent. That's the big mistake. Oh, the thing he has to work on.
Mat 1, golden score.
Really feel sorry for him, but I think that's the key for his attacks, for being successful. Cleverly done by Robert Florentino. He goes into the next round.
Coming on to mat 3, in the men's under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Croatia, Antonio.
So I'm interested in the next fight on mat number 2. So we're gonna have a quick look down on mat number 2.
Coming on to mat 1 in the men's under 81 kilos.
That was one of the last
representing Lebanon and
contests in that round, round 1 in the under 63 kilo category. The golden score, Andrea Leski won her opening contest. Leski bet Munkpat Davasoren of Mongolia. Now is up against Emily Birch of Canada. So, coming up now, we have seen Eduard Trippel. It was the first contest of the day, one of the first contests of the day. And now he is in round 2, facing Osama Mahmoud Snoussi of Tunisia, the number 1 seed.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Romania, Razvan Kioran. In the blue judogi, representing Great Britain, Stuart McWatt.
African champion winner. It is his third and final attempt for the Tunisian to win a medal at the Junior Worlds. Just heard that Eduard Trippel, he's coming from Rüsselsheim, fighting for Rüsselsheim. So greetings to there. Maybe somebody who has not to work or who can afford to watch Eduard's fights will keep his fingers crossed for him. He's at the police in a Sportfördergruppe in Hessen. And he's a big talent. A 20-year-old judoka. Became bronze medal or won the bronze medal at the Cadet European Championships 2014. He was 2 times successful this year at European Cups. Won 2 of them. Won silver. So, let's see. Close. I think so too. The one was trying to throw him, the other one was trying to counter, so both landed a little bit on the side. No control from both of them, 100%. So let it go is the best you can do. Sumigashi attempt, a good defense there. Couldn't hold him on the ground. Minute 40. Big hip attack. Unfortunately, he lost the script there. Penalty now given to Snoosy. Another big attempt, maybe a better grip on the sleeve on the right side on the right arm from Snoosy could be a fully pun. If he prepares that better. No, he has got a grip on the sleeve. This is a good one. As long as you keep it there, that's good. So, and I'm happy now to sit next to Mark Pickering.
Good morning, Annette.
The
How are you
IGF
doing?
media manager. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just watching a contest between Triple, the German, and the number 1 seed, Snoosy.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, how was it for you so far?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Very good competition now. We're over the halfway point, day 3. Heavyweights to come tomorrow, and then obviously the team competition on Sunday. So it's all going well.
I think so too. We have seen some really beautiful ponds so far for this morning. Good reaction there from Triple.
I've heard some very positive things about Triple, actually. I think he's highly rated amongst the team.
Yeah. Yes, and he's really a big talent. Still young, his last junior years. So, Mark, yesterday or the days before, we heard I heard the stadium announcer, and we also spoke about the World Judo Day.
Yep, so this is the latest edition, the 2017 edition. It's going to be next week on Saturday, 28th of October. So this is the birthday of Jigoro Kano, and the theme this year will be courage. So what we're doing, we're looking for clubs, for national federations, for people within the sport to be active on this day, to stage an activity. It can be a club training session, a competition, something inside the dojo, even outside the dojo.
It's not difficult.
Yeah, so for example, Mongolia last year, now with the president, Batolga, he was there. They had a World Judo Day cake. Some of the children climbed up the mountain at a big World Judo Day flag. So there's many activities. You can see all what's happened in recent years on the website on worldjudoday.com, like you're looking through now. And this gives you a bit of an example, a bit of a feeling of what people have done, and give you some inspiration for this year.
Yeah, it's not difficult to do something also for smaller clubs, you know.
Exactly. And on the website, worldjudoday.com, you now have the diplomas, the certificates. So for those who take part, you can print off and you can write their names on it, and they can have something to remember the day.
That's nice.
And then there's also some posters as well, A4, A3, that you can print off to promote your events.
Yeah. That's a nice idea. And every year, when you have a look at the website, they are coming.
Totally a global activity now.
Yeah, many ideas. We see Italy, Mongolia, we said Japan, definitely. Romania.
All continents represented. Usually it's over 150 countries and taking part.
Yeah.
And for all those that do organise an activity, we encourage you to let us know what you've done. Send us your videos, pictures, information. And to pass that on to press@igf.org, and then we can pick all that up, put it together and put that onto the IGF website then.
Is there a hashtag?
Yes.
Ah.
Hashtag World Judo Day.
Yes, hashtag World Judo
Easy
Day.
one.
Yeah, it's easy to remember.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. So I will be looking forward to these activities on that website.
It would also coincide with the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, so
Oh.
World Judo Day for us will be there at the competition.
Perfect. Perfect. We have 2 tots on the mat, by the way.
Oh, we do?
2 totties. The under 81 and under 90.
Yeah.
Okay, still round 1 and round 2. Early morning.
And the senior version of Tot is one of your favourites, I think, on the
Yeah.
World Judo Tour.
Yeah.
Christian.
Yeah.
But no relation, these, I don't believe?
I don't think so. We will find out. We will ask the Hungarians. That's a job for Sheldon. We have some names. Papinashvili, the one who won the first day,
Yeah.
who was
they were
related.
brothers.
Yeah. Or further related, yesterday, the woman Lipateliani. But okay, I mean, I think this is not difficult.
Yeah.
They're big families and
Yeah. When you see the name popping up at this level, is your first thought
yes,
related?
exactly. Sobirov we had yesterday. I'm not sure about that name, Richard,
Yeah.
and yesterday it was Musa, I think. Yeah, but it's going well. Not so many fighters in each category, so that there's always a nice mix. I mean, you go through one round and then it doesn't take too long. Then
Yeah.
you have another category, and I think it's also good or better for the fighters, because a break which is too short is not good, but a break which is too long to
Yeah.
keep that concentration from
Yeah.
fight to fight over the whole day.
Yeah, to start back and to get back
Oh.
into that mode. And did you see one of the shocks of the day this morning? Elvis Mar Rodriguez against the Italian?
That was one of the
Yeah.
shock, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I saw a very quick ippon. Was in women. Was it Ayoragi, former
Okay.
junior world silver medalist? The day started well.
Yep.
And to be honest, I'm really looking forward a German, not because he's German, because he has got brilliant judo skills.
Okay.
He has got when you see him on the mat, Tim Kramko in the under 81 kilos.
It's interesting. I'm just looking at who we will fight next, and it's from Moldova. It's Eugene Matijevich, who's the cadet world champion.
Oh!
We saw him in Chile this year in Santiago,
Yes,
and that's the first world title it was for Moldova.
he wrote history.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now they've put him
Okay.
into here to step up to the junior
Yes,
level.
and
So we'll see what he can do.
Exactly. And now, he has the pleasure with Tim Kramko. We will see.
Yep. Look out for that when you can switch to any of the mats.
Yes.
With 3 mats here. The top one on the left-hand side is the commentated one, and then you have numbers 1, 2, and 3, and you can pick which one you want to choose.
Exactly. Is there a chance here for him to arm lock?
Green golden score.
The fence looks strong and good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Serbia recently won their first world judo title. Nemanja Majdov, 90 kilos in Budapest.
Yeah,
So we'll see what they can do at the junior world.
exactly. Well, there was a European Judo Open. Was it 2 weeks ago? We met him.
Okay.
Nemanja was there. Just
amongst
joining.
The VIPs then,
Yes,
I think, yeah.
definitely.
Not
He
amongst
was
the
busy.
competitors.
Yes. Definitely not. No, he was busy. And Kukol, Alexander Kukol, we also met. Very nice. We had both in the live stream. Really. It's incredible, huh? They have 2 really, it's the current European champion, the current world champion
Yeah, in the same category.
in the same category. Oh my God.
At least they can take both of them to competitions now. They can
Yeah.
pick the 2 of them.
That's a good thing. So just in Tokyo,
Yeah.
there will be only one place. Yeah. And Nemanja's brother was fighting there. Yes, I remember.
Okay.
He was fighting there.
Stefan.
Yeah.
Stefan Majdov. Golden score.
Another golden score. Many golden scores. I have nothing against them, but I think yesterday we had some golden scores which were so long. It depends. We had fights where you thought, boy, they are still fresh. Both are still attacking. Of course, then you have to let it go. But I also saw many golden scores since the day before.
What do you think is the reason for so many?
That's a good question.
Both.
Sometimes
Is
it's
it-
tight,
Yeah.
but sometimes you can also see that none of them is really dangerous with an attack.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't want to say half-hearted because of course they give their best,
Too
and
cautious.
it's
Too cautious.
yeah. Maybe it's a different between junior and senior level. It could also be. Yeah. That could be it. So, Babsi from Germany is happy that Eduard Schrippe
I
won.
remember we spoke before at the Düsseldorf Grand Prix and Barbara was talking about the
Exactly.
prospect to look out for.
Yes, definitely. He is.
Is he from the same area, same region?
Yes. So he comes from Rüsselsheim, fights for Rüsselsheim. Is a policeman, as Babsi is, policewoman.
Yeah.
Dangerous. Yeah. The thing is that many people are during the week, of course, they're working. They can't watch it. I think at the weekend, more people will have the possibility and click on the
Saturday
live
and
stream.
Sunday,
Yes. Yes. And especially the team event.
Yeah.
Looking
and the same
forward
with
to
the spectators in the venue.
Yeah.
In the men's
Always the
under
case where
90
there'll be more on
kilos,
the
silver
weekend.
judogi representing Russia, Roman Dotsov, and in blue judogi representing Peru, Yuta Galareta Villar.
So it takes some time. A minute 14, both of the Vasari.
Coming on to mat one
No.
in the
Not quite
men's
enough.
under
Not quite
90
enough,
kilos.
exactly.
In the white judogi, representing Mongolia, Bartosz
So-
Batvileg. In the blue judogi, representing France, Paul Livorsi.
Hungary so far 2 7th places. And if you have a look to the ranking to the nations, because I just see a Russian on mat 3. Russians and French team a little disappointed a little bit
Yeah, below par
so far.
Yeah.
And they have good fighters from the beginning of that competition. They had some
will expect
favorites.
more, won't they? And especially I think tomorrow with the heavyweights.
Yes.
And then they will come out strong, I think, for the team competition.
Yeah, for sure. That's always interesting to know. Was it because of the preparation? Was it you just have bad luck? You know, when it starts bad, sometimes it's something automatically which happens in the team. You know that if you have no success at the first day, it's harder and harder. I don't know.
I think the case with Russia, I think they're trying to fast track some of the juniors already onto the senior tour for the remainder of the year.
Yeah.
And next week in Abu Dhabi, we will be seeing some of the top
Yeah.
Russian juniors. Yeah, they will already put them in.
Okay. Yeah, it could be. I mean, in the end, the senior level is counting.
Yeah.
But it's always nice to especially in the last year of juniors, to have
Absolutely.
a success,
Absolutely.
to start with full motivation.
Yeah.
So we will see what will happen next. Penalty now given to Todd.
Serbia who advances.
Yeah. Pasiovic is taking it.
Coming on to net 2
So.
in the men's under 90 kilos, in white judogi
Coming up
representing
next.
Mikita Matlashevsky.
Mikita,
And in blue judogi representing
Matlashevsky.
Uzbekistan.
he's from
Muhammad
Ukraine.
Karim
His
Kuramov.
opponent from Uzbekistan. We have seen him before.
Yep.
Muhammad Karim Kuramov. He won against the Georgian in his first contest. Kuramov, I think, Asian Championships
Yep.
bronze medalist. Is that
Yep,
right? Yeah.
yep.
That
And
was in your
already
preview.
competing on the senior tour as well. He's done a couple of events.
Yeah. I spoke about it yesterday with Ilse Heilen. This is so important, especially in men judo, to have a good transition from senior,
Smooth,
from junior smooth, from junior to senior, because it's much more harder when you compare it to female judo. So it's already good then they tasted, got the feeling there at senior level.
And it's not necessarily the case that someone who's already winning medals on the senior tour will come back down to this one, revert back to juniors and win. We saw Elvis Mar this morning.
Yes.
Not quite goes as planned.
That's right. Also incredible. Yesterday, Hidayat Teidarov, the current European champion, senior European champion, so successful. And and then it's like, on the one side, it's like a step back, junior, but it's a junior world championship.
Junior world champion for Azerbaijan.
Important title, important competition.
It's a nice way to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's completely ready. He's completely ready for the senior level already. Yeah?
Now next year the senior worlds are in Baku. So
couldn't be better for him.
take your pick, Bustamaro Job or
Yeah.
Darrow.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's good. Azerbaijan is really a strong judo nation. Really.
Yeah. And here we see some of the women's team now in a few categories as well.
Yeah. I remember Kifayat Gazimova. She was fighting in my times, under 57. She really was a brilliant judoka. Very upright, coming with the Tsurikomigoshi. That was very attractive judo. But that was almost the only one.
Yeah.
She was incredible. Yeah. Gazimova. So, Kuramov, Leo's big fighter, won this contest.
You'll see him again.
Yes.
You're doing an excellent job updating all the sheets.
Yes. Yeah. Because so many names on the list, you know, and if you don't do that,
And many unfamiliar
you can't
names.
follow anymore.
Many names we've seen for the first time.
Yes. Many names, I have my problems with to pronounce them in the right way. When you're once used to them, then it's not a problem, you know. But when you read it the first time. So, Tachima Goki, the Japanese, is now up against Nikola Mikavica of Bosnia-Herzegovina. Still the 90 kilos.
It's interesting that the Japanese head coach, Inoue Kosei, is here himself as well for the competition for the full week. So really he's starting now everything for Tokyo 2020.
Wow. That will be incredibly good, no doubt. I mean, in Japan, to win a medal in Japan couldn't be better.
He has to really explore every possibility, look at every single athlete. They must have this incredible pool of potential Olympians for that team, probably several hundred. So he's going to really take a look at them in every single competition, every international competition, cadets, juniors.
And you know what? I mean, there's still some time, but for sure, concerning the fighters in heavyweight, they are looking for somebody who could win the title in heavyweight, who could beat Teddy.
Yes.
They tried it so many years.
They have a couple of years.
They're not successful. Still looking for it.
Yep.
I could imagine.
Yep.
That's some kind of honor.
Yep. Maybe we'll see somebody tomorrow.
Yes.
You don't
Yes.
know.
And I mean, we have still 3 years to go.
Yeah.
A little bit more than 3 years.
Yeah.
You never know. But it will be also interesting to see Lukas Kropalik
Absolutely.
against him.
Absolutely. May
That
have to
never
wait
happened.
a little bit.
Yes.
Because Lucas has pulled out of the open weight World Championship. He's no longer on the entry list.
Yeah.
But maybe he'll be ready for some events at the end of the year, maybe for Tokyo, potentially, maybe the Masters. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Woof. Okay, no doubt about that, Ippon. Tashima Goki. We are still in Pool A in the under 90, and Triple will face Brasnjovic, the Serbian.
Okay.
And Kuramov, the Uzbek fighter we have just seen, will face Taishima. Yes, so will be an interesting.
Nice lineup,
Exactly, will be an interesting quarterfinal.
Okay.
Jamal Petgrave of Great Britain is up against Park Jung-chan of Korea. Petgrave, he has a seated place. Yep, seated as number 4. The British. This is last junior years.
Great.
Yeah. And at the Junior Europeans, he won bronze a few weeks ago in Maribor.
Pretty consistent medalist at the junior level European competitions by the looks.
Yes. Hmm.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos.
There's certainly some
In the
spots
white
available
jury
in the
representing
Great Britain men's
Slovenia,
team in certain
Matt
weight
Ray
categories. We saw
Edward.
Stuart McWatt
In the
earlier,
blue
he was
jury
winning
representing the
on mat 1,
United
81
States.
kilograms, he's one to watch.
Right.
And I guess Jamal Petgrave is in the same position,
Yeah.
90 kilos, the senior level GB, there's a spot there. And maybe he can push on next year, move towards the seniors. Obviously qualification starts in May of next year. So I think
yes.
these two will be targeting that position. They'll be
Yeah.
looking to get onto the senior squad for sure next year.
It's incredible. Already next year it starts again.
May 2018. Yeah.
Collecting points. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And our Japanese won his contest, Nagai. Same
Nagai
category. Hmm. Oh, Park has taken the lead.
Exactly at the halfway point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good timing.
Coming on to mat 3 in the men's under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Canada, Benjamin Kendrick. And in blue judogi representing Germany, Tim Schmidt.
Oh, that was brilliant. Wasn't it?
Yeah, it's tied up the scores.
Yeah. So he was still looking for the
Nice.
grip. Blocked, I think, a little bit from the Korean. He attacked and then used. There was a good reaction
Yeah.
from the British to come up with this low Chimata.
Took the
Jamal
opportunity there,
Petgrave.
didn't he?
Yes. Tied things up. A minute 14. That's the thing about judo. When it happens, it happens. You don't think about it. It's just a reaction.
Yep.
No, and this time he didn't prepare something. It was,
Just the opportunity
there.
was there and he took
Yeah.
it. Yep.
and he used
Didn't
it.
need a second invitation.
Yeah, yeah,
He may not get one against the Korean.
yeah. So, 40 odd seconds.
Matthew Percy in the chair for Petgrave, giving out instructions.
Yep.
Actually a former senior international, multiple-time British champion. He's now working with the British team, and I believe he's based in the Centre of Excellence in Warsaw, and primarily working with this junior age group.
Yep. Good man in the chair then.
Yep. He's approving of what he's seeing. This, of course, was Matt's weight category as well, 90 kilos.
Yeah.
Although he'd be keen to impress upon us that he actually did win the British Championships in a couple of different weight categories as well. Certainly under 100 he'd be keen to mention.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Some experiences. So, golden score.
Match 2, golden score.
Yeah, that's really a thing. That's a difference between junior and senior level. Very often they claim for it. I mean, okay, this is a human reaction. You are emotional, but then, in my opinion, a little bit more professional on senior stage.
Absolutely.
Because the coaches, they know they do their job.
There it is.
Yeah,
It's
that's
on.
it. Yes.
That's right.
And you know, maybe he lost his focus because he was the Korean was claiming for something. Hey,
Yeah,
that was the
that's
score,
true.
and this
Exactly
is
like
the
you
worst
said.
thing which can happen.
Yeah.
And Sheldon at the
Distracted.
opening told me he has something in common with, was it with Jamal Petcraft? It was with somebody else. Okay, from the British, 2 competitions he was.
I guess one of them was the Kent Open, was it?
Yes,
Of course.
top,
Of course, yeah.
and the Scottish.
Open, okay.
Yes. So, Sheldon has something in common with a junior.
We'll have to look that one up on Judo Bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no doubt.
Excellent.
Yes, excellent. Petcraft goes into the next round.
In the men's under 90 kilos, in white judo, representing Algeria, Osama Ramanda Terry, and in blue judo, representing Australia, Harrison Kazar.
So, we could have a look who will be his opponent. It's the
Yeah.
winner of this contest. Osama Ramdan Temri of Algeria. He's up against Harrison Kazar of Australia. Kazar won his first contest. Temri with a bye. Yeah, and the winner will face Petcraft.
I'm just looking to see if Petcraft is lurking in the field of play to watch who will be fighting next. And yeah, he's
Just
he's
what
gonna
about
pass
this?
the
Yeah.
second mat now, mat 2, and he's going to take a little look.
Yeah. Have a look what he will expect in this next contest.
Coming on to mat 1 now at the start of the second round of the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing
Size
Austria,
difference.
Yeah.
Timri, the Algerian,
Australia,
Size difference,
Anthony
yeah.
Kuros.
tall.
In the blue judo gi, representing Ukraine, Alexander Cherkai.
The Algerian, left-sided. And I remember the Australian before. It was, until so far, nothing really convinced me, and then he threw his opponent by a huge Koshiwasa.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll look out for that.
For some reason he was waiting for it like a drama. Then bam.
Launch.
Yes. He did it. We will see. But first of all, he has to get a little bit closer to him.
Yeah. Close the gap.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
well done there from
tried it one too
Temri.
many times, didn't he? the Australian,
Exactly.
but-
Yeah, yeah. And not 100%.
Yeah.
He tried it.
Yeah.
It's like you knock on the door. But didn't go 100%. So
Second time that you anticipated it.
yeah. Had a good feeling. The German Schmidt just lost his contest. Haven't seen him before. Tim Schmidt won his first one. Yeah.
Against the Canadian.
Yes, against the Canadian. Yeah. Some more experience in your career.
90 kilos. In white judogi representing France, Aurélien Diaz, and in blue judogi representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Toni Miletic.
So, can Kasa come up with something? Penalty now given to the Algerian.
Just has to do a little bit more.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time for Harrison to come back.
Yeah.
I thought that was a little generous then.
Mm.
Yeah, I waved it off.
He was looking for the flying Chuchigatame.
Ambitious there.
And you know what? We saw that. It was the first day. I saw that a few times. A woman did it.
Yep.
And I was really impressed.
Yeah.
And it looked good.
Really
She had a
nice,
good feeling.
nicely executed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't remember who it was,
We're
but
seeing more and more of it, I think, even at
Yeah.
the senior level now.
yeah.
A couple of times in every competition at least.
Yeah. "40 seconds left. Not that much time. And this, we spoke many times about it. Either you love the Nevas. That was useless.
Yeah.
It was absolutely unnecessary because the first attack from him, the Sumi Gaeshi attempt, took too much time.
Algerian is more than happy to stay down there now.
It was
Use
an
up as much time
invitation.
as
Oh,
possible,
thank
yeah.
you. I keep you busy,
Yeah.
of course, on the ground. Never do this when you trail.
Yep. Looks like the Algerian is going to hold on.
Yeah. Oh,
Close.
it was close. I think the combinations between these backward attacks, Ashivasa, and then come up with the hip
Yep.
would be the key. But 6 seconds left. It's not that
Not
much.
enough.
Yeah.
That'll be another one.
The thing is, now you don't need to start running. It's too late.
Yeah.
A minute before, he didn't do that.
Yeah.
So,
It's not an attractive way to see out the contest, is it? Like
yeah.
gamesmanship. He has the luxury, you could say, of obviously another 2 Shidos, so he won't be eager to contest the remaining seconds. And he will
You
be
know what?
moving around the match.
You know what? What I saw the first day, somebody received Tansuko Make because I think it was her too. I think it was her, and that was correct because the guy went backward, thought, I'm leading, and he received Tansuko Make. Maybe that's why it takes a little bit longer because in
they're
our
looking
Shido
at
wouldn't be a
something,
big deal. So they are just checking it. I don't know if he really walked or he got it for the unfair. Unluckily, we don't have the replay for this one, but we will find out during the day, and
against the spirit of Judo,
it could be.
Coming on to net 2 in the men's.
Because I think it was Tansuko Make.
was on the score.
Yeah. I think it was when the Algerian broke down,
Representing Kazakhstan.
and it looked like he kicked one
Yeah.
time. This is unacceptable. It's also your fault that you, and not that you trailed, but that you didn't use the time, that you didn't start earlier.
Didn't use the time
Yeah.
effectively. So
I like this. This is
the
good.
Algerian will go on to face Cupcake then.
Where are we? Yes, exactly. Yeah, we will see. Will be an interesting contest. So Up now, Vitaly Shepel of the Ukraine. He's up against Yaroslav Bolat of Kazakhstan.
You can see that the Kazakhstan athlete is wearing one of our IGF judogi, which means he failed the judogi control station, so he's wearing one of the new suits which has the hashtag on the back there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it. Another Ukrainian just won his contest in golden score, and that number 1 against Australia. Against the number 1 seed here. It's funny to see number 1 seed person often from Australia, but if they win the Oceanian,
the Continental Championships,
many points.
Yep.
Yep. Sherkai.
And there's a couple of the competitors from the Australian teams here actually at the Junior Worlds who are senior Continental winners. They've actually won the senior championships already.
Even more points.
Yep.
French fighter, right in the last second he scored, I think.
Yeah. Who won Cadet World Championship bronze in 2015 when we was in Sarajevo.
You know them all.
He was the home fighter who won the top medal, so.
Yeah, unforgettable.
Yeah.
So no score so far. No penalties.
Coming on to mat 3.
Failed attack.
Under 90
Lane looking.
Silver judogi representing Portugal,
Yeah.
Jair Santos. And in blue judogi representing Iran, Kazim Bagashegi.
All square going into the last minute then. No scores.
Yeah. And look,
Both will need to do more.
they are looking already so tired. They just
Just after
fought
3
3
minutes,
minutes. What's that?
Yep, they can barely stand the
Yeah.
Kazakhstan athlete.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have an injury before you
Yeah,
can't
it's possible.
train that good so much or as
Not
much as
feeling
the others.
100% maybe.
Yeah. I hope that that would be the only excuse.
Yeah, at this stage.
Yeah, exactly. It's junior world level. Many of them
And
are
round
almost
2.
last year. So
Judo is going against Bolat, Kazakhstan.
Mm.
That will only become a factor if we move into
Yeah.
open school.
Yeah.
Coming on to mat 3 at the start of the
This
second
occasion,
round in the women's
I would like to have a look to
kilo
the
silver judogi
number 2 seed in the under 70 kilo category. You at home, you can
Yeah, absolutely. You
join, watch or follow this match, yeah?
You can press 1, 2 or 3. Corresponds with the tatami.
And we go down to mat number 3.
And you've done that one yourself tonight.
Yes.
Switch this over onto the
I do it
third
Do
mat.
it yourself, woman.
Our chief is
Chief has a
engaged
meeting.
in a meeting at the moment.
Exactly. So he showed me. And yeah, that we will have the choice. Alexandra Samardzic. The first fight for today. Alice Belandi, the Italian, won already against the Mongolian.
Samardzic is already well known to us, isn't she? She's already competing in the
Yeah,
senior level.
yeah. And I read in preview, IGF preview, she had her
Where can you
Grand
read the IGF preview? Still on the IGF website? IGF.org, I believe.
Yes, exactly. There you can find it. It's nice. Every category you picked out the big names and also surprises or where we have to look to. She had her breakthrough, her Grand Prix breakthrough in Zagreb,
Yes,
where she won bronze.
yep, that's right.
And
Happy hunting ground for her. And that was recently as well, so she'll give me a full of confidence now.
exactly.
And it's not so far away.
And in blue judogi representing Croatia, Josip Kokeza.
Also her last year.
What can you tell us about the Italian and the opponent for Samardzic?
Yeah, she's a little bit younger. Now 18, she will become 19 this year in November. So next year she will be still junior.
Yep.
And she already got some good results in Maribor 4 weeks ago at the Junior Europeans. She became bronze medalist. And also at cadet level she medaled, 2015.
So this is a new challenge up at the world level then?
Yeah, that's it. The World Championships in the Cadet World Championships 2 years ago in Sarajevo she was.
Okay.
No medal, no result. Sheldon could say. But she is always around, yeah. She's in a good way. Belandi.
So it's a couple of Italians that are in this category then, because it was a different Italian who beat Elvis Ma this morning. It was Marina Esposito.
Mm-hmm.
And now we take a look at the second Italian. who
Yep.
Also a tough draw.
Yep. First penalty given to Belandi. You know, to be already successful in senior at senior level does not mean that junior is more, that it's easier.
No, not at all.
Sometimes it is, you have more problems there.
Yep.
The last junior worlds for Samardzic, of course, maybe a little bit more pressure.
Absolutely.
And I could imagine that then when you
Different
already...
setting, different atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly.
And familiar with the names in the draw.
Yeah.
It's a different challenge, isn't it?
Absolutely. And when you already step into that senior business, you have already more competition. The end of the year, a little bit more tired. Other ones are a little bit fresher. Yep. All these little things.
Yep. All adds up.
Mm-hmm. Outside. Oh, she's already almost on the ground.
Yeah.
She's so tall and, I mean, similar, but with the right grip there. Again, it's not controlled very well, so coordination's a little bit missing. I think she's strong. She doesn't need to go for the makikomi.
Yeah.
Include the head and have a grip on the sleeve.
The Italian may just survive these last few seconds to take us into golden score, but I think it's the inevitable end of this third Judo will come in golden score.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose now. 2 Shidos against you.
Yeah.
Go for it.
You have to.
Not enough attacking intent there.
Yeah. I'm afraid that there will be another penalty, not a score. Both far away from to score at all. It's completely the wrong, maybe not the wrong timing, but to attack, but the position.
Very one-sided now.
Yeah. The longer it takes, the more difficult it gets to, because you lose your power, your energy. Energy level is getting lower and lower. Especially in the first fight first or second fight, if we have a golden score like that, it's difficult for you for the next contest to recover. Of course, one of them will continue.
So Magic may not have anticipated going into golden score, but she just hasn't been able to break the deadlock.
Yeah. I
And
think,
here we go.
yeah, that's what we thought. The third penalty. She knows it.
Yeah. And she can't be surprised.
No.
There it is. Third and final Judo.
You know what, Mark? Let's have a look to mat number 1.
Okay.
Mat number 1 in the under 81 kilo category. There is no score yet between Christian Parlati of Italy and Tomokiyo Hikaru of Japan. Almost half the contest is gone. There are coming up a few good names. Rangians, Jan, after that. I've seen in the previous fight.
Coming on to mat 2 in the women's
Hopper and Thiago Pino. Also
Also
seated here. Yeah, let's have a look there, the under 81. Male Japanese medaled twice. First place yesterday, Sugimoto Taigo in the under 60. And
Koga Genki
yeah,
in the same category, 60 kilos,
yeah, third place, bronze. Oh, this is an unusual picture, huh? To see a Japanese in danger on the ground.
And yesterday, I believe, early in the preliminaries, we had Italian victory against the Japanese as well.
Yes, that's right. Lombardo.
Yep.
He won against him. Against the Japanese.
We still have some time there, though, a minute to go.
Lombardo ended up in the end, ended up with a 5th place. Yeah, that was his first contest against Moteki. Little break.
Just a little bit of treatment on their fingers.
Just think about to wait or to go to another match meanwhile. Shall we wait? Shall we go? We could also have a look on mat number
3.
3 or mat number 2.
Okay.
Michaela Pollers, the Austrian. She is. Oh, come back. No, they come back. We stay here. Ah, good. I agree with that. Because I would like to continue. Continue.
See how this ends up.
Yeah, exactly. So, Tomo Kiyohi trails here. Exactly a minute is left. So for sure we're gonna see how he puts some pressure on his opponent. He has to. No time to waste.
Looks like the difference in height is giving the Japanese some trouble here when he's
Yeah.
attacking.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, next week we have one of the most important dates on the International Judo Federation calendar. On Saturday the 28th of October we celebrate World Judo Day, and the theme this year is courage. The courage of
Clever from the Italian.
It is really clever. Yes.
Please visit worldjudoday.com. Thank you.
He's not going to get the hold on quite yet, but he's used almost 20 seconds there.
Yeah.
Just 6 seconds to see out now.
One more Shido.
Excellent performance from the Italian.
Second time. Yeah. Must be hard there for the Japanese. Christian Parlati wins it. So thank you, Mark, for the moment.
You're welcome.
I wish you a nice day. Yes, following the competitions. We're
Enjoy
gonna
the
see you
rest of
later.
the day.
Yes,
Thank you, Annette.
thank you. So, Stefan Popper of Moldavia is now up against Jan Reintjens.
In the white judo gi representing
Frank
Moldova.
Deutsch, the referee in the middle.
In the blue judo gi representing Netherlands, Jan Reintjens.
The winner will face Parlati, the Italian we've just seen. It's Popper or Reintjens. Left against left, both really overly defensive. Or no position is like that, but still a checking there, looking for a possibility on the ground.
Coming on to men 2 in the women's
Really very
under
often
70 kilos, Silva
they-
Judo
I've seen
representing
fighters
Chinese Taipei, Chang Yu-Swan,
for the
and
last
blue judo representing
3
the
days.
United States of America,
They attack and
Nicholas
immediately they go onto the ground, bring themselves into a secure position. They miss the chance of a score. They won't go big risk. It's not in general, oh my God, I don't want to say this, but I really realize that in many fights. That's a little bit a shame. You miss the chance to throw and you have to take a risk at some stage. I mean, you train all day and you have to trust in your throwing skills. If you don't, then it's the wrong place on the tatami for you. Minute 30. Single penalty against the Dutch fighter. No score yet. Again, he goes into the attack. Popa loses the grip and goes on the ground. Last minute. Last half minute, beg your pardon. 32 seconds. No power left to get his leg out. That was a good attempt. That was a good one from the Dutch. So, can he come up with a second one? Counter, that's it. Jan Rentiens wins that contest. So, that's it.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Brazil.
I would like to have a look to mat number 2.
In the blue judo gi, representing France.
Joanna Scocchimaro of Germany. She's up against Irina Kryashevska of the Ukraine. Both of her by. Scocchimaro, with her 19 years, will become 20 this year. So her last year at the junior level, won silver at the European Championships in Warsaw. Quite a big talent from the Germans in the under 70 kilos. German coach is busy. 2 German on the mat. Sarah Mekelborg on mat number 3. Same category. He just left his chair. She's already in golden score to go to Giovanna. She got long legs. Maybe she can lift up the leg exactly to come up with the Uchimata. So Sarah Mekelborg just won her golden score against Olate. Already, or almost 4 minutes. Oh my God. Good luck in the next round then. She's up against Samarcic, German. So here no score. Scocchimaro against Kryashevska. Nice Ashiwasa attempt here. Mat number 3. There's a woman from Kosovo fighting. We have seen yesterday Marlinda Kelmendi here in the venue. For sure, she will watch that fight. Together with her coach. Can't see them, but maybe we got a chance later to speak to her. Coming there with a big hip, maybe another step. The Ochi, nice combination. Good defense here from the Ukrainian. Close. That was. Good feeling for the situation. The German attacked with the big hip attack and then realized, okay, I can go for the Ochi for a backward. Leg is out. Oh, that does not look good. How can this happen? So another attempt. It's not the most attractive. both this time only try to get in front of their opponents. So to come up with a surprising movement, with a surprising attack, it would be good. Counter, Tanya Toshi, if one of them is able to throw it. Golden score. So Joanna Skochimaru kept control over the situation. The attempt from the Ukrainian to counter her wasn't successful. She just couldn't turn her. And it is Skochimaru who got into the next round. Will they check it? Question is, no, they won't. That's it. Okay. So really looking forward to seeing Loriana Kuka the next round. I kept half an eye on mat number 3. She had a good. The way she was fighting looked really good. Very controlled, upright. For sure we're gonna watch her in one of her next competition. Kuka, she won her contest against Kim. So Mihovilovic, the Croatian, she's up against Lorenz Renata of Hungary.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 70 kg.
Well, that contest you're talking about, Loriana Kuka, she just defeated Kim Sung-gyun of the Republic of Korea. The contest taking place on mat number 3 now in the under 70 kilo category. Amanda Håkansson of Sweden is up against Camila Figueroa Aquino of Peru. So the winner of that will face Loriana Kuka. She's got a reasonable draw here as Kuka, and she may be able to come up with something.
Exactly. Hope we won't miss her next contest. Same name as the coach, Kuka.
Yes, I'm not sure if they're related, but it may be some kind of, a regular family name in Kosovo. Certainly in judo it is.
Yeah. Kuka took part 2 years ago in Abu Dhabi at the World Juniors. Lost against Lisa Dollinger in the second round.
German.
Yeah, so she has already some experience at that level.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's
Couldn't medal at the Junior Europeans in Maribor. We're gonna speak about her later when we're gonna see her again. So Lorenz, the Hungarian, so far with 2 scores to Vasari.
2 scores from the Hungarian Lawrence Renata. Now into the Yosai Komi as well. Well, we're going to stay here on mat 2. We're watching the under 70 kilo category. We've got a chance to see the number 4 seed. Coming up next, Gabriela Willems of Belgium. She faces Maria Victoria Serrano Gonzalez of Spain. I think we just call her Maria Serrano. Might be a little bit easier
Coming on to mat 2
for
in
us,
the
and I think
women's
that's the
under
way that
70
they
kilos, silver judogi representing
do it in
Belgium,
Spain. They have,
Gabriela Willems, and in blue judogi
given her a
representing
middle name
Spain,
and an extra
Maria Victoria
family
Serrano
name, but
Gonzalez.
it's Maria Gonzalez up against Gabriela Willems. Slightly laboured looking entry into Newaza there from Willem. She's not quite the finished article yet. I said that yesterday about one of the other juniors, and of course this is where they do that finishing. I think she's finished there. So, Willems into round 3 now on mat number 3. You've got Medina Taimazova of Russia. She's up against Margaret de Verd of the Netherlands. We've got coming up here then Maria Carla Chirilla of Canada. This is Agatha De Vitry of France. Chirilla in white judogi, De Vitry in blue. We'll stick around here for a little bit longer then. Round 2 of the under 70 kilo category. You can of course watch whichever of the mats you want to, so you don't have to stick here with the commentated channel. Just for those of you who are not sure how to do that, you can click on your screen and you've got 3 or 4 little icons that come up in the bottom right hand corner of your screen, and you click on the one next to the one that says high definition. You click on the one next to that and that will offer you either commentated channel that you're on now, or 1, 2 and 3, so you can choose your own mat.
Matthias Kasse. In the blue judogi, representing Germany, Janosch Hunfeld.
Chirilla of Canada leading by Rosario at the moment. Slightly comic scene there. As the referee, Jean-Claude Rimby, was telling the Canadian coach, Jean-Pierre Quentin, to just keep things a little bit quiet. And then it was Jean-Pierre turned and said, "Oh, it's not me at all. I haven't said anything." Pointed at the French coach instead. A little stab there at Ojigari. Just brought the victory down onto her front. And there was no score, but can you believe it? Can you believe it? With 20 seconds left to go, she falls into an osaikomi. With 20 seconds left to go, falls into the osaikomi.
Incredible. Normally that can't happen. No?
I'll tell you what happened. She had 20 seconds left to go. French girl was obviously chasing the contest. Chirilla put in a weak attack, went to the ground, got caught and held down. You got 20 seconds to go, you're Shido free, stand up. You know, you just don't want to risk anything. Anyway,
yes.
I'm being asked to step out and vacate my commentary position. So who's this?
Look at the accreditation. No, my Linda is standing next to us. So, my Linda, it's good to have you here.
Thanks for inviting me.
And you arrived yesterday, did you?
Yeah, I did. I came from Ljubljana because I was there for rehabilitation.
Yes.
I got injured in World Championship.
Yeah.
My ACL again, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's 1 month now, so getting better.
Okay, so you take your time. It's a knee, yeah, you said?
Yeah,
the
it's
knee.
the cross ligament on the left leg.
Was it the first time, the cross ligaments on this one?
No, it's the second time and it's on the same knee.
Yeah. So you need a lot of patience.
Yeah, that's true.
And motivation, but no doubt you will have it. On this occasion, we can say greetings to Sandra Soghetti if you want. May she's watching us and listening to us.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday she had birthday. So yeah, happy birthday, and I wish her all the best.
Yes, so I'm included. I wished it yesterday already. Didn't know if you heard it, Sandra, but yeah, such a wonderful colleague from us. Okay, so you will join watching a little bit the competition.
Yeah.
Remember your juniors? How it was?
Yeah, I do. It was really good for me. I had a gold European medal. Then I won the World Junior Championship in 2009.
Yeah.
And it was first time for Kosovo. So yeah, since then I started to get famous in Kosovo and also in this judo sport. So yeah, I was quite successful as junior, and then when I started for seniors, to be honest, at the beginning was not so easy.
Yeah.
And come in situation when
Yes.
you start to don't believe so much in yourself. Am I good, or can I
Think about a lot
Yeah.
about it, no?
can I become also good for seniors? But yeah, after maybe
You showed everybody, I think.
some time, then you just get used with it, and you get more
Yeah.
experience, and it gets easier.
What do you think was the most important point you worked on? Because you said to come to senior level it was not easy at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, since I was a kid, I always believed in myself,
Mm.
and this is also what I did when I started to fight for seniors, and I saw that it's not possible to fight for seniors just with one technique or
Yeah.
one grip fight position. So yeah, you have to work much more, because when you start for seniors, then you have to do with professional athletes, not just kids. kids.
That's it. That's a
Yeah.
big difference, right?
So yeah, you have to start thinking different, and I mean 1 year or 2 years it is really hard, but then you just
Yeah.
get experience.
Yes, yes, that's right. And you always don't need to forget to keep the focus what you really want to aim. And if your aim is a world championships, the Olympic championships, of course you work hard for it. And it can happen that there's a competition where you're not successful.
Yeah.
It always can happen. The main thing is not to give up, huh?
That's true.
That's
You
the
know,
thing.
there are a lot of athletes or judokas who are not at all successful as cadets or juniors, but they when they start to fight for seniors, they just win big medals.
Yeah.
So people who doesn't, or judokas who doesn't take medal here, they
Yeah.
should not get disappointed.
Yeah.
Because this is just a way to become somebody in life, or a way to become successful.
Exactly. It's
Even
another
if you
step.
are world junior champion, when you start to fight for seniors, basically you're just not nothing, but for seniors,
You start from
for
from the
seniors you're just, they take you like kid.
yeah.
I'm talking from my experience. So
Yeah.
even if you don't win any kind of medal in world championship for juniors, you have to keep on working on
Yeah.
and just focus for seniors.
That's a good thing. That's I absolutely agree. And I heard that Sandra Soghetti is online now. Hello, Sandra.
Hello, Sandra.
Hello, Sandra. Join us, and let's repeat our nice words we just said.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Sandra. We wish you all the best.
Yeah.
And yeah, I hope to see you soon again in Kosovo.
Exactly. Speaking about Kosovo and training there, a few weeks ago we had a win from a woman, I must say, Rubenstein.
Oh yeah, Madeleine.
Exactly, Madeleine Rubenstein, and she told us that she worked, she trained a few times together with you. That's also a good thing, huh? To our people are coming. You are a small but really successful
Yeah.
club.
You know, as a club or as a federation, we are open, and yeah, we accept a lot of athletes or judokas to come
Yeah.
and train with us.
Yeah.
One of them, one also Madeleine, she's my friend or our friend, and she's been there a lot of times, and I'm so happy that she won the first gold medal for her
Yeah.
in the World Cup. So yeah, I think we did a good job together, and I hope and I believe that she will come back again and train with us.
Yeah.
Because
She has so good experience, as she told
because
us.
I also think that she's having a problem to find sparring partners in Norway, so
That's
we're
all.
kind of in the same situation.
Exactly, especially for those really small judo nations, and you always depend on your partners you have.
That's true.
You have a lot of training camps, but that's not all. You have also to train at home very hard. By the way, the reason for I wanted to go to Med number 1, Tim Crambo, not because he's German, he is a really good thrower. He has a, you know that you see that when somebody really got a good feeling for the
Yeah,
situation.
I just see it.
I just wanted to follow his. I think it's his first fight. And after that, I have some questions about Loriana Kuka.
Okay.
So far, she won her contest. I also want to follow her because she also impressed me. And maybe we got the possibility to see her later on. Tim Kramko, junior European champion in the under 81 kilos category. Yes, he is.
Yesterday and today I saw really, really good judo.
Yeah.
Nice throwing skills.
Okay, he solved it. Choked his
Didn't
opponent.
need so much
We're
time.
gonna see him later. Yes, Jim Kramko. Yep, that I agree with you. Coming back to the point, small judo nations. Of course, you depend maybe on other small judo nations where you can train together. I like this idea, and you also got to know other people. And for me, in my life, that was a nice side that you got to know other judoka, and you also had new friends. And it's not in the same city. It is in this country, in that country. It doesn't matter where they are. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And in the end, it's just a sport. I think we can help each other and just make our sport as big as possible.
Exactly.
So, as I said, we are open and we accept a lot of other athletes to come and train with us.
Yeah. I mean, we had a nice look background with this story, Meet the Champions, where you train, where you live. And it must not be the biggest venue with the newest technique. No, it must be just a place where you have mats, tatamis, where you can train, and the head is the most important.
Yeah, when you want to become successful, you just have to be determined and have a good coach. That's all.
That's it.
Because that's all I had always. I just had my coach. I had no physio, no doctor. I had nothing except my coach. And even that I had just my coach, I won everything what is possible to win. So you must want this really, really bad. And work hard, sacrifice a lot, and then just wait for the result.
Exactly. And I heard you also have a sister. She also did judo, or is still doing?
My sister did judo for about 6 years, and then she got married. She stopped now.
Is she older than you?
Yeah, 2 years. Now she has 2 kids. So she's mommy now.
Family time. And yes, and you are aunt.
Yeah, I'm aunt like 5 times. From my brother and 2 sisters. So.
Okay, so it's not the only brother or sister you have. Okay. And your brothers also did judo? Or
No.
So you and your sister?
Yeah, my brother never did sport.
Yeah.
Also the biggest sister, so just me and my second sister.
Yeah. So spoke about your coach, Kuka. Here's a fight in the under 70 kilo category, Loriana Kuka.
Yeah.
She won her first fight against the Korean Kim.
Yeah, she came in Kosovo before like 7-8 months. She was born and raised in Swiss.
Okay.
Her mother is Swiss, but her father is Albanian, is brother of my coach. And she decided to change her nationality and come and fight for Kosovo.
Yeah.
So, she's getting better day after day. She is still not there where we want her to be.
Yeah.
But she's really hard worker, and I really believe that one day she will win big medals.
Yeah. The thing is, what I like about Kuka, here she is, Loriana, the way her posture, very upright, very confident.
Yeah.
It looks very attractive, so she knows what she's doing. And that's why I saw it. We were not on her mat when I saw her first contest, and I said to Sheldon, the next contest we have to switch on that mat.
Yeah, she's lefty, and I try to show her some things that I do, but I say I do it like this, but I think that you cannot do it like this because you're tall and you're 70, you're not 52.
Yeah.
So, I try to help her in some positions, but also Tony is working hard with her and with some young girls and boys which are coming. So, I believe that in the future we will have a good and big team.
Yes.
It will not be just 3 or 4, but much more.
Yeah. And the quantity is not important, it's the quality.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's always nice to have a little team around, of course. That's right. But not in any not related to anybody of Kosovo, because of the family. Kuka, no. Loriana, no. She comes origin from Switzerland.
What I don't like so much about these new rules is that I don't know. I just want to talk about this because I don't think that Yuko and Vasario are the same. Because
Yeah.
for me, they will never ever be the same.
So yeah, you
You
think
throw
it's
me
Yuko,
like-
it's Yuko and Novasari.
That's true.
Yeah.
I throw you like in your shoulder or in your stomach, but a little turn on your side, and that's Vasari. And then you throw me like really throw me, and that's the same. It's never the same.
I understand
And I also
absolutely.
don't like when you cannot win with one Shido, but why not with two Shido?
Yeah.
With three Shidos or Hazokumake, why not two Shidos cannot win the fight?
Yes.
Because I attack you 4 minutes, and you take two Shido, you do nothing. And then in golden score, of course you're fresh, and
Yeah.
you start to attack, and I get tired. And also the fights are going like, every single fight is going 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Especially here it is really, you
Here
have
and
really
also
long.
in Budapest in World
Yeah.
Championship.
Yeah.
And you know, when I went back home, it was like a lot of people said, yeah, it was like a little bored because you cannot watch one fight 10, 15 minutes, and because they just get tired and there's no attraction anymore. They can't even stand up not to fight or throw.
Yes.
So
That
I
is
don't know,
right.
I like more the rules before.
Yeah.
I hope that they will check out again for these rules.
That's an interesting point.
And the most bad thing is that if you do one fight, really strong fight, 10, 15 minutes, what about the next fight?
That's it. You are
You're
done.
done.
You are done.
As
Especially in
as
the
I was in Budapest.
yeah.
I had fight with Japanese like 10 minutes or 11 minutes, I don't know. And then after, I just went to check to change my judogi, and I came back to fight for the bronze medal. What do you think? How can I fight?
This is
I
incredible.
I didn't have even time to lie down for 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that
Of course, because you have to
You
change the
should-
judogi, go back to the
Yeah.
entry, all these things.
I think you should just get closer to the athletes and see how they feel. Ask them how they feel. What do they think? I don't think it's correct the rules to come from up down.
Yeah.
You must start it from down and then up. Ask athletes, ask coaches, and then make or change the rules.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think I'm not the only one in the world who's
I think there are many.
discussing about these
There's
rules.
more than one opinion. It's a good thing also to hear it from a fighter. Yeah, from a fighter. I believe that the referees are sitting together and looking for the best way to from their side, from their perspective, for the best
Hopefully.
way for the judo. That there's an attractive judo on the tatami. But if there happen things like that, as you said, such long golden scores, and it does not matter in which condition you are. You can have the best condition if you only have 5 minutes. It is not possible for you
I am really
to be as good as before.
hard worker,
Yeah.
and I'm really in a good conditions, always.
Yeah.
I'm in a good shape. But when you do really strong fight, 10, 15 minutes, you're not the same anymore on the next fight.
Definitely not.
And then what is the most bad thing? That you get injured. And the way how the judokas are getting tired right now,
Yeah.
I think it's not so good to see it from TV.
Yeah.
If one parent sees somebody like who cannot even stand up and walking like dead, I don't think that this is something what they wish for their kids.
And this is, as you
So
said,
judo,
it's so
it's-
dangerous for injuries. You're not concentrated enough. You're
Exactly.
not focused.
Then
It's just your
your-
body's just tired.
Your body is not listening to you anymore.
Yes.
Your brain is not working. So
There's no
that's
connection.
dangerous.
So we will see how it develops during the next weeks, the next years. For sure, they need to find something, not just the year before the next Olympic Games. You know, I mean, we have 3
that's
years.
just too late.
It's
To do something
3 years
now,
left.
it's
Not more than 3 years. I mean,
3
next
years
May
it's
we're gonna
enough
stay
to-
with the points
Yeah.
again, with qualification.
Mhm.
By the way, Sandra wrote us thanks and
Yeah.
greetings. Enjoy the time.
Thank you, Sandra.
I absolutely agree. I hope that we're going to see Kuka in the next round. It always depends how far we are and how much time you have. But
Yeah.
so far, we stay with the 81 kilo category. We can switch on whichever mat we're going to want to. Khodov of Tajikistan up against Smink of the Netherlands. Well, I think there's also, this is my personal opinion, the judo we have seen so far, we have seen some nice ippons and techniques
Yeah,
today, but
exactly.
in general, it's as you said, and there's also there's a difference between the junior and senior level. Some of the attacks are not frightened enough, are not. I still miss something, you know, the 100% willing of throwing.
Just like, I'll just go in first.
Yeah, and then I break up and go home.
Yeah, this is not so often to the seniors level. So.
That's right. That's right. So how long will you stay? When will you go back?
It depends from our fighter today, but I think that we will go home tonight. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have 1 month that I didn't see my family, so I can't wait to go back home.
Can imagine. Can imagine, absolutely. A month.
Yeah.
Wow. One and a half. Just a single penalty. Let's have a look how far they are. Tie things up. The under 70. Getting closer to the quarterfinals. This is the lineup. Yeah, yesterday was a real long day. Plenty of fighters.
I saw. I didn't stay here all day, but I went back in hotel. I was watching the fights. So really long day.
Yeah.
Coming on to Med 3 in the women's up to 63 kilos. In white judo, representing Georgia, Mariam Chanturia, and in blue
it's so interesting that Georgians have really good judo for men, but not the same for women, and it's so strange why.
Yeah, yeah.
Because there's people, they are really strong, but women cannot really come on stage.
Yeah, absolutely, and for sure they have potential in female judo.
Or maybe they don't work so much with women's, how they work with men's.
Exactly, that's maybe also, isn't it, maybe it's a traditional thing that it's more common for men than for women. And yeah, that's a good point. Also, the woman from Azerbaijan, yesterday Hidayat Hedarov told us they won't participate in the team event because they have no women. I mean, a few they have, but for example, they have no heavyweight. And you miss a second brilliant chance, in my opinion, especially for a medal. Yes, I think maybe this is the point now where the Georgians, as an example, they say, okay, let's also develop in female judo that we got a chance for a team medal.
I heard that they have enough girls training judo there, but not really so good.
Yeah. But the thing is, what's the problem then? Okay, they are not so good. What is with the coaches? What is with the? Is there somebody writing a training plan, a professional, good training plan? I could imagine that they are willing to. They are doing judo, but not without any reason. They have a reason for doing judo.
Yeah. Maybe they should work more seriously with them, like they do with boys.
Yes.
I just saw one great Ipan from the Georgian girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uranage.
Yeah. On mat number 3, right? In the under 63.
I could never do that technique. I always wanted to do that. It looks so attractive, but it was never for me.
Yes.
In the women's under 63 kilos.
Chanturia is her name.
Yasmin
The Georgian.
and the representing the United States of
Let's see who
America.
is her opponent in the under 63. Is it Sanne Werner? Yeah, Sanne Werner.
In the white judo gi representing Uzbekistan,
The Georgian will face next, the number 2 seed of the Netherlands.
Representing Serbia, Jovana Obradovic.
Busy with the draw sheets.
One in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi representing Georgia, Tristani Mokhalashvili.
Just heard the name, Tristani Mokhalashvili of Georgia. Stuart McWatt of Great Britain in blue. Second round.
Coming on to men 2 in the women's under 63 kilos in white judogi representing Canada, Emily Burt, and in blue judogi representing Slovenia, Andreja Leški.
63 on mat 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I trail a little bit concerning the draw sheet. The Obradovic sisters, really successful from Serbia, are here. Giovanna and Anja. Giovanna won her contest. Anna had 2 buys because one woman of Senegal didn't pass away in. So we had to put her out. Not so far yet, the under 63.
And also the favorite in 70.
From Serbia?
No, from Venezuela.
From
She was
yes,
favorite for-
yeah. Elvisma Rodriguez.
Yeah, she lost.
That was a big surprise.
I was like, really? Really? She lost?
It's interesting, huh? Despite the
Yeah.
fact that you are already successful at senior level, it's not guaranteed that you will have success maybe at your last Junior World
Or
Championship.
maybe she was too sure that she's gonna win, and then
Maybe.
you just get more quiet than you
Yeah.
have to be.
Esposito, she won. And then lost against Michaela
yeah,
Palas.
also that fight I saw.
Yeah.
It was quite easy for the Austrian girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think she was a little bit lucky or happy to have
Yeah.
her, not
Of course.
Rodriguez. Yeah, absolutely. No score yet. A single penalty between Mosakulishvili and McWatt. What I realized today from the beginning, really from the beginning, from the first fight, after 3 minutes, a few fighters had no power left. 3 minutes is not much, to be honest.
No, that's true.
No, and then the attacks are getting worse and worse. So that was a good one. Meg Stewart. No, tries to keep him busy on the ground. Couldn't hold him or turn him. Minute 16 for the Georgian. If he can come up with something.
Still have time. Only 10 minutes.
Yeah, was a good attack. One.
Yeah, one more. I was like 2.
I thought so. I missed something. Yeah.
The Georgian is already tired, I think.
Yeah.
He looks so.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna have to go before my teammate fights. She was like, I need to see you before every fight, so don't,
Okay.
don't forget me. I said, okay.
Then you have to do it.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah? Then you have to do it. It's not a problem.
Before the first fight. and
Yes.
She was like, I'm good. I said, yeah, you look good. So let's see.
You give a little bit of calmness, so to calm down and
And you
not to
know
be
it-
too nervous.
It's with your friend, you can talk more,
Yeah.
say how you feel, but not with your coach. Sometimes you just don't want to tell everything to your coach.
Exactly. Yeah, this is still the difference. You're
It's
right.
better to have a friend close to you sometimes.
Yeah. How are you doing it? Can you? Of course, you can say everything to your coach, but is it also sometimes the situation for you just explained? Very
Yeah.
often it's not possible because you're alone there with the coach.
Yeah. But when
But
we
it's
are in warming up area, and
Yeah.
I know how, for example, this Tria feels. She knows how I feel. Or
Yeah.
do I have pain somewhere? Or
Yes.
The last 3 years I had pain all the time. It was my neck or my shoulder or my elbow. So
Yeah. How about your neck, by the way? I remember that was
yeah,
sometime
it's
you had
still-
problems.
It's still injured. My hernia is still there. So
You must be careful.
I think now it's time to take it seriously, and I have some time to do more therapy and take care for this a little bit more serious, because it has a lot to do with nerves. And to be
Exactly.
honest, sometimes I feel really strange, especially during the night, and I'm like, I get scared from how my fingers get sometimes when I sleep, and
Yes, yes.
then I wake up in the morning and I say, oh, I'm okay, I just have to train.
Yeah.
But that's not good. I have to check it more, and
Take care of it. And I mean, I can say it because I know it. There comes also a life after judo.
yeah, that's true. When you're a competitor, you're like just,
You don't think
I
about
want
it.
to train, I want to fight.
I
wanna
know.
win.
I know. I never thought of that until that point came, and now there's another
Yeah.
life, and it's also nice not to have so much problems with many
Yeah.
parts of the body, because we are still young. You are still young. Yeah.
Yeah, so
But as
now
long
I
as you take care of it, then it's okay.
Now I have time to take care for my body, for my injuries, and hopefully to come back
Yeah.
strong and good how I want, which I believe that I will.
That sounds very good. Samarcic, I see on the one of the next contests, and
Yeah.
after it is Kuka. You decide
So
when you
I-
have a look. Will you?
I
Will you?
have to go now. It
Yes.
was such a pleasure for me to be here. I
For me
always
too.
enjoy it. So
My Linda, thank you
Thank
that
you
you
very
joined
much.
us. I wish you all the best.
thank you.
Yes, and we're gonna see you at some of the next competition.
Yeah. See you around. Thank you.
Bye bye, Melinda.
Bye bye.
So let's have a look who's coming up next.
Coming on to match one now.
That's a
in
really
the
nice
men's under 81 kilos. In
Chat
the white
with
judo
my
gi,
Linda
representing
Kalmendi,
Russia, Turpal Tepkayev.
who joined
In
us
the blue
here
judo
for a
gi,
few
representing
minutes,
Hungary, Tot
and now
Benedict.
goes back to one of her athletes. She's fighting in a couple of fights, and for sure we're gonna watch that fight. So let's have a look. Topal Tepkayev of Russia. He's up against Tot Benedict of Hungary. The cameraman, I hope he didn't fall asleep. No, luckily the fighters went back to the fighting on the fighting mat. We are back in the right time upon the Russian Tepkayev won that contest. Seated as number 3 here. The Russian with chances then if he wins his next contest, then chances for the quarterfinal.
Men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Mongolia, Battor Shepapilek. In the blue judo gi, representing South Korea, Lee Wijin.
So, the next contest will be between Mongolia, Battor Shepapilek, his opponent of Korea, Lee Wijin.
Coming on to net 2 in in the women's under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing South Africa, Chantel Labushan. And in blue judogi representing Japan, Araki Honoka.
The attempt there.
Coming on to mat 3 in the
Lee with a
women's
penalty.
under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing Great Britain, Ljubljana Piovesana. And in blue judogi representing Russia, Maria Grizlova.
Yeah, there was a good attempt here from Lee. And as well a good defense from Bartosz. Couldn't break his balance for that attack. 2.5 minutes, no score yet.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing Switzerland, Joya Vetelli. And in blue judogi representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Angela Samardzic.
Samardzic, the sister from Alexandra, on mat number 3. Both here really busy. Good speed, good attempts. Yes. I mean, Bartosz tried to turn him on the ground, but then it was already too late because he landed already completely on his back with this left-sided kochi from Lee. He takes it.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing Israel, Gili Sharir. And in blue judogi representing Sweden, Ida Eriksson.
Coming on to mat 1 in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Dominican Republic, Eduardo Manuel Guzman Lara. In the blue judogi, representing Portugal, Miguel Alves.
That was a good attempt here from Miguel Alves, the Portuguese, against Eduardo Manuel Guzman Lara of the Dominican Republic. He got a bye. Alves wasn't supposed to have a bye, but his opponent of Jordan yesterday problems with at a weigh-in. The result, he couldn't fight today. Vasari the lead now here, given from the referee Frank Dutch, German. So can Guzman Lara can come up? Can he come up with something? Half-hearted there. Miguel Alves still the lead, a minute to go, a little bit more than a minute. Too far away for the Sumigaishi. Did not find a way to change the situation on the scoreboard. Of course, you're keeping him busy. At the same time, it is a good attack. Trying to fix the arm. Okay, then he goes the other way. Why not? Diela Zamacic won her contest against Fetterly, the Swiss fighter. Down on mat number 3. And here, time is over too. Also by Vasari. Miguel Alves goes into round number 3.
Coming on to mat 3, in the women's under 63 kilos, in white judo
And Gili Sharia won her contest on mat number 2. The Israeli.
Coming on to mat 2 in the women's under 63 kilos. In the white
So the last contest in that round, round 2 in the under 81 kilo category. Matej Vidmar of Slovenia is up against Salvatore Darko of Italy.
Matej Vidmar. And in the blue judogi, representing Italy, Salvatore Darko.
The attempt there for the right side from the Slovenian. Blocked by Wittmar. Too far away, despite the fact that he's tall, that he got long legs. Could get at the outside. Both are really not able to come up with a score. It's not the first time today where the fighters have got so many problems to come up with a score. Ouchie! Oh, that was the first good thing. 2 seconds before the end. That looked so easily. Good reaction from the Italian, Salvatore Darco. He takes it. Goes to the next round.
Coming on to mat 1 now at the start of the third round of the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi representing Ukraine, Alexander Cherkai. And in the blue judo gi representing Bosnia and Herzegovina,
Triple and Prasnjovic on mat number 2 are coming on the mat. We join this contest, round 3 in the under 81 kilogram category. Alexander Cherkai of the Ukraine is up against Vuk Eles of Bosnia-Herzegovina. Cherkai, the Ukrainian, bet the number 1 seed here, Anthony Kouros of Australia. Ellis had a bye and then won against Gandia of Puerto Rico. So now here they are. The winner will have a place in the quarterfinal.
Coming on to mat 3 in the men's under 90 kilos, Sindwa Judogi representing Uzbekistan, Shabukamad Yandrey, and the blue judogi representing Russia, Roman Dontsov.
Half the contest is gone. And neither Cherkai nor Ellis showed us some throwing skills. Looking here for a turnover. Cherkai. Didn't find a key yet to turn him.
Coming on to net 2 in the
Counter.
men's under 90
The attempt
kilos in white
there
judogi
to
representing
score.
Germany, Edward Trippa, and in blue judogi representing Serbia, Darko Brašnjević.
So, I mentioned the fight between Triple and Brašnjević. I would like to switch to tatami 2. Of course, you're at home. If you want to join or follow the fight on mat number 1, you can do this. Click on mat number 1, and we're gonna have a look to Edward Triple, the German who threw out the number 1 seed here in the under 90 kilo category, Osama Mahmoud Snusi. And now who's up against Darko Brašnjević of Serbia. Triple in white, Brašnjević in blue. Strong effort there from the Serbian. Beg your pardon. Close to the edge. He rolled. That's why he received the Vasal triple. Strong effort from him. Grip on the belt. The Timmy Vasa attempt failed. Still plenty of time. A little bit less than 3 minutes. Kobe attempt. Strong and powerful. Could be the second Vasari. Yes, it is indeed. The chance there for the for the Osakomi. For a second he had it.
On to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judogi representing Italy, Christian Pavati. In the blue judogi representing Netherlands, Jan Rijntjens.
Coming on to mat 3 in the men's under 90 kilos in white judogi representing Japan.
Looking here for the counter. The Serbian tried to come through with the attack on the right side. Now he's looking there for the arm. Can he turn him? No. Matej came before. And now if Eduard Triple is clever. He keeps him busy, try to turn him. Triple now looks a little bit defensive. Close to the edge, could solve it. Get into the now looking, oh, that was a weak attempt there. Broke up. Looking there for the half-hearted Kouchi. Less than half a minute. Free Vasari already for the German. That's it. Eduard Triple takes it.
Coming on to match 2 now in the men's under 90 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Uzbekistan, Mohamed
So,
Karim
coming up
Murad.
next,
In the blue judo gi, representing Japan, Tajima
Muhammad
Goki.
Karim Kuramov, beg your pardon. Kuramov, the Uzbek fighter in white. His opponent, Tajima Goki, the Japanese in blue. The winner will face Triple in the quarterfinal. This is already round 3. On mat number 3, you're gonna see the lower half of the draw. Same level, same round. They're also fighting for a place in the pool final.
Coming on to mat 3 now, in the men's under 90 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing France, Aurélien Dias. In the blue judo gi, representing Portugal, Jamie Santos.
Brilliant. Quick reaction from the Japanese. But that counter-attack, that Uranage attempt from Kuramov was really amazing. Penalty given to the Shima. So 1.5 minutes. None of them have a score to secure a place in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, a round 3 contest in the under 90 kilo category. We saw Kuramov earlier on, and he's working his way through Tajima Goki of Japan.
In the blue judogi representing Kyrgyzstan, Erlan Sherov.
Who's coming up down on mat number 1, Nicolas Chillard of France and Erlan Sherov of Kyrgyzstan down on mat number 1. That's in the under 81 kilo category, round 3. Well, Kuramov has picked up 2 penalties as we move into golden score. Tajima just the 1. Let's hope that one of these ends it on a positive note, and one of them can come up with a score. Here we go. Not sure who's worse off here. Well, I mean, it could be that Tajima's been very clever, and both fighters will pick up penalties, but there'll be a second for the Japanese and a third for Kuramov. So the Uzbek may have inadvertently have fallen into that trap. That would be unfortunate for him. Nice, both of them. quite sure why it's taken that long. Well, Tajima was the fighter who picked up the penalty. The difficulty there, however, was that it took so long to give the penalty that Kuramov was able to gather his strength again. Yeah, why is there one penalty on the scoreboard? She's given a second penalty. There should now be 2 penalties on there.
Coming on to leg 3 at the start of the 3rd round in the women's under 70 kilos in light judo representing Bosnia and Herzegovina.
And then if there is no penalty, then they have to tell the referee and she has to cancel it so that we know what's going on. It's unfair for those of you who are at home and watching if they don't follow the correct procedure. So we are now guessing that they cancelled the second penalty, but they didn't inform the referee to give the signal. They've just taken it off the board. Oh well. Oh, Tajima's got to go and have some treatment on, well, maybe just to wipe away a little bit of blood. But really, what happens in a case like that is that the referee then looks as though they don't know what they're doing, but in reality, if they're not given clear instructions regarding what was spoken about and what was considered out of earshot, they you know, Hyun-Suk, she can't hear what's going on. They then just tell her what's going on, and it's not fair.
Not one golden score, and it's a win.
There's a real battle taking place down on mat number 3 in the under 70 kilo category. Alexander Samadzic, Sarah Mekelberg of Germany. No score in that yet, but there's a little over 2 minutes left to go. Left-sided Ogoshi effort from Tajima. Kuramov manages to avoid getting caught on. Osaragari effort could try the Makikomi here. Kuramov goes left-sided with a low Murata Seanagi, but Tajima manages to block that as well. Ochigari right-sided. Tajima steps off that one. But Kuramov can't get off that.
Do pola 4, da. To je još 2 ure. Znači tebe za pola pa ti onda mene, to je dobro.
So eventually, Tajima Goki of Japan manages to get past Kuramov of Uzbekistan.
Coming on to
Takes him
net
into the quarter-final.
In white judogi, representing Great Britain, Jamal Petgrave.
Right, well, we're going to stay in the under 90 kilo category. We'll stay watching the under 90 kilo category. Jamal Petgrave of Great Britain in the white judogi faces Osama Ramdan Temri of Algeria. It's Temri in the blue judogi with his back to us at the moment, Petgrave in white. No score as yet, 2:20 left to go.
Coming on to net 3. In the women's under 70 kilos, in white judogi, representing Kosovo, Loriana Kuka, and in blue judogi, representing Sweden, Amanda Håkansson.
Single Shido picked up by Temri at the moment.
On net 1, golden score.
Well, it's a penalty apiece, and we've got 6 seconds left to go. This one looks as though it's heading for golden score.
On mat 2, golden score.
And on the adjoining mat, Loriana Kuka of Kosovo leads Amanda Hackinson of Sweden by Wazari, and we've got a minute and a half left on the clock in that one.
Coming on to mat 1 now, in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Germany, Tim Grafov. In the blue judo gi, representing Poland, Sebastian Marcinkiewicz.
That's a nice effort there from Petgrave. Not sure if he got any of the scoring part of the body down. The referee would have seen that. Standing right there. No, and they do give a score for that. Well, I'd liked it for a score, but then I may very well be biased on behalf of Petgrave for several reasons, but it looked good to me. And they eventually decided that it was worth a score. So Petgrave it is who goes into the quarterfinal after seeing off the challenge of Osama Temre. Close thing, but Petgrave makes progress.
Coming on to mat 2 in the men's under 90 kilos, silver judogi representing Ukraine, Vitaly Shepel, and in blue judogi.
Right, who we got coming up next now? Vitaly Shepel of Ukraine faces Josip Kokeza of Croatia. It's Shepel in the white judogi, Kokeza in blue.
Coming on to mat 3 in the women's under 70 kilos. In white judogi representing Russia, Madina Taimazova, and in blue judogi representing Japan, Aoyagi Remi. Half the contest gone. No scorers yet between
Shepel of Ukraine in the white judogi and Kokeza of Croatia in blue.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos, third round. In the white judogi, representing Netherlands, Jesper Schmink. In the blue judogi, representing Great Britain, Stuart McWatt.
Shepel on the scoreboard now. And now is that a second score as we come into the last few seconds of the contest.
Coming on to mat 2 in the women's under 70 kilos. In the white judogi, representing Austria, Michaela Valeres. In the blue judogi, representing Chinese Taipei, Chang Yu Busan.
Right, onto the mat now. Michaela Pollerhers of Austria. She faces Chang Yu Swan of Taipei. It's Chang in the white judogi, Pollerhers in blue. Nice counter from the Austrian. Chance to push for the Tati Shiogatami. Just got to tighten up the top half a little bit, but couldn't manage. Chan was able to escape from that. So Poller is leading by Rosari on another little turn there, catches Chang. This time she hardly has any time to secure the Osai Kombi before it turns out of that. But there are two Rosaris on the board for Poller. Well, that was huge, wasn't it? Absolutely huge from Pollerers.
Coming on to leg 2 in the women's under 70 kilos. In white judo, representing Germany, Giovanna Scocimaro.
Right, who have we got coming up next? Right, on mat 2 now, Giovanni Socimario of Germany faces Lawrence Renata of Hungary. Scoccimario in the white judogi, Lawrence in blue.
On to mat 3 at the start of the third round in women's under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing Netherlands, Sanne Termer. And in blue judogi representing Georgia, Mariam Chanturia.
We're going to go right-sided, first of all, with that Uchimata. A little left stab from Lawrence, but neither of those are really serious.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos.
And it's
in the white judogi
Socimario who remains more upright
in the blue
and looking that little bit more pleased at this point of the contest. Yep, on the board now.
Coming on to mat 3. In the women's under 63 kilos, in white judogi representing France, Jasmine Horaville, and in blue judogi representing Canada, Kumo Kanako.
still that single Rosari, the lead for Sochimario with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Why it's got one has changed now. Right, okay. Right, so Sochimario it is. Sochimario who goes into the quarterfinal. Right, we've got the number 4 seed coming on to at number 2 now. Gabriela Willems of Belgium faces Agatha De Vitry of France. It's Willems in the white judogi, De Vitry in blue. De Vitry has picked up a penalty already. Now Willems joins her, having picked up that penalty for a false attack. Interesting little piece of action there as De Vitry attacked with that right-sided Osodogari, and it was a good quick reaction from Willems as she turned for a right-sided Seoinage as a counter.
Coming on to mat 1 now in the men's under 81 kilos.
Left-sided effort there from Willems as she threatens a little hip technique and then tries to work on the arm. Well, let's have a look and see how she's done that well. So that part's done very well. Now here's where she's got to be clever. She's got to try and keep De Vitry in his cloak. Well, she didn't have to worry about the possible Osaiwaza. Well, that was neat work on the ground, and it would be interesting to chat with Willems to find out whether she's been working a lot more on her newaza, because there's still plenty of work to be done standing up. I regret to say, but certainly on the ground she looked fairly sharp there, and it's not often that you see a French player roll that easily and arm lock that easily.
Yeah, that is right.
That was a really good piece of work from Gabriela Williams. She goes into the quarter-final, and we'll give you the quarter-final lineup as soon as we can.
Yeah. Williams definitely has one place in it.
In the women's under 70 kilos, Judo representing Netherlands.
So the winner of this contest will face her, Hilde Jager of the Netherlands. She's up against Ksenia Zadvornova of Russia. Almost countered here from the Dutch. The deep attempt from the Russian Zadvornova. She received already a single penalty. Right against right. This position, sometimes it looks a little bit awkward. Brought herself absolutely in danger. What was that from the Russian? That was an invitation for the Dutch.
It was also an extremely weak effort on her part. Far too far away. She was never going to threaten her from that position. And it was easily turned in the end by Hilde Jager.
Yeah. The outside attack there. She's much more shorter, so if she goes in for the outside attack, then she really has to be more than 100%. So it's not only the Vatsari she trails, also the second penalty she just received, the Russian.
Coming on to mat one at the
There's still a minute 20 to go.
In the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judo gi, representing Ukraine, Alexander Cherkai. In the blue judo gi, representing Italy, Christian Parlati.
on the men 3. In the women's under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing Great Britain, Ljubljana Pioesana, and in blue judogi representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Angela Samardzic. Coming on to men 3. In the women's under 63 kilos. In white judogi representing Denmark,
time is over.
Larke Olsen,
And
in
Hilde
blue
Jager
judogi
takes that
representing
one.
Serbia, Anja Obradovic.
She goes into the quarterfinal. Or she wins. And she goes into the quarterfinal. Let's have a look. Under
Coming on to
63.
lap 2 in the women's under 63 kilos. In the white judogi representing Philippines, Takahashi Maria. In the blue judogi representing France, Clémence Aimé.
Coming on to men 3 at the start of the quarterfinals in men's under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Dominican Republic, Robert Florentino.
Takahashi Maria of the Philippines is up against Clémence Aimé of France. The French fighter just has taken the lead. Takahashi won against the number 1 seed here from Australia, Coughlin. With Coughlin. Now they both want to have, for sure, a place in a quarterfinal.
On mat 1, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Christian Parlati from Italy. Coming on to mat 1 now in the quarterfinal of the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judogi representing Kyrgyzstan, Erlan Sherov. In the blue judogi representing Belgium, Matthias Kast.
That was brilliant. So quick and powerful, this Ashiwaza attempt. Second Vasari. Absolutely brilliant, she did it. Clémence in. French fighter leading here with a minute to go. Time is over. Clémence in. I'm really looking forward to see her in the next fight, in the quarterfinal. Good judo skills the French fighter has. So I'd like to use this ending of the fight to have a look on mat number 2. To go to the quarterfinal in the under 80 kilo category. Mat number 1, Sheriff against Kras. There we already have quarterfinals. About the last minute, Erlan Sheriff of Kyrgyzstan is up against Matthias Kras of Belgium. No score yet. The last minute began. So, nothing on the scoreboard so far. And we're going to see a golden score.
3, the winner, moving forward to fight in the semifinals, Rocket Florentino from Dominican Republic.
Only one golden score.
Coming on the mat 3, quarterfinal in the men under 90 kilos in white judogi representing Japan, Nagai Koshi, and in blue judogi representing France, Aurélien DZ.
The attempt here from the Belgium to come up with something. Half a minute is gone. So, stepping out. I mean, these are the same rules as they are the normal time. just didn't pay attention. Of course, it's hard to lose by Shido. Absolutely no doubt. But this is a mistake you have to avoid. That mistake will be penalized during the normal fighting period, but also in the golden score.
The winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals.
So, Matthias,
Matthias Kass from Belgium.
he will go into the quarterfinal. Beg your pardon, he won. He won that quarterfinal. We are now looking for all the winners of the quarterfinal because they are automatically then in the semi-final. So, Tim Kramko, the German, is up against Stuart McWatt of Great Britain. Tim Kramko, junior European champion. The current junior European champion is a few weeks ago really successful. Let's see if he can get into the semi-final here at the Junior Worlds. Toyotoshi, the attempt here, broke up early. Better grip now for his right arm there on the collar of his opponent. His coach says go a little bit closer to him. Get a little bit closer, close the gap. Keeps him busy with some ashiwasa attempts or ashiwasa attacks. Oh, beautiful. And if it looks so easy as it looked, then you know that it was just in the right moment. They took it back. Brilliant chance. That shows his really excellent feeling for the ashiwasa. Either you have it or you don't. Consistent enough. Not enough for a score, but still consistent enough to bring him on the ground. The attempt now from McWatt to get into the action. Looked like an Ojigari. Took the control. Was a small movement, but I think could have been a score. So, a minute 15 now. A good fight so far from both of them. Brilliant. That's the thing I have seen Tim Kramko, or I know that Tim Kramko really got such a good feeling for the moment. Quick in his reaction. Countered with the Uchimata Sokashi. And now chances for a choke. I think he choked earlier on. So, yeah. He knows that he trusts in this work on the ground. Tim Kramko goes into the semi-final. And McWatt still with chances for bronze medal. He will fight in the rapid charge. So, let's see who will be his opponent.
On the mat 3, at the start of the quarterfinal in category up to 70 kilos in white judogi, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Aleksandra Samacic, and in blue judogi, representing Kosovo, Loriana Kuka.
On mat 1, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Tim Grankov from Germany. And coming on to mat 1,
so despite the fact that this winner will be the opponent from Tim Kramko, for sure he will watch it. I just see on mat number 3 a really interesting match. I would like to join Aleksandra Samacic from Bosnia-Herzegovina. She's up against Loriana Kuka of Kosovo. Melinda was here today, spoke a little bit about her, about Kuka. And it's also a quarterfinal. Samacic here as number 2 concerning the seeding places. So 4th Junior World Championship. It's the last chance for a medal. Next year she will find herself in senior, only at senior level. So why not end up this junior period with a nice and unforgettable medal, World Championships medal. We will see. Kuka originally from Switzerland, living now in Kosovo. Always first, Samacic. Big hip attack. A little bit of alternation of variety for both of them would maybe surprise the other one. And of course a score. Chimada, the attempt, right-sided.
On mat 2, golden score.
Always both find themselves on their front side. There's no rotation. And they're gonna start an action.
I knew that contest was coming in. Samadzic and Kuka.
Yeah. It's a little bit untidy. I missed the rarity. That they realized to change direction, to change the attacks. Always looking for the same technique, the same direction.
But there's a... All right, she's still got a bit of learning to do, even at this level, Kuka. You know, she's hasn't got anywhere near the kind of experience that Samadzic had. She's been around for such a long time and fighting at senior level for years, Samadzic. So Kuka's got a bit of catching up to do.
Which really causes her problems.
Yeah. She could take this, you know, Kuka. Well, first of all, a single score. And it looks as though they're going to go into golden score. But she's young, she's fit, healthy, strong. Good position here.
Golden score.
On mat 3, golden score.
On mat 1, the winner, moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Turkhal Tepkaev from Russia. Ladies and gentlemen, there will now be a 5-minute break on mat 1.
Difficult with the experience that Samadzic has had, not just at this level but a higher level, you know, much more exposure to a lot more judo. It's difficult for Kuka to overcome that, unless of course she just happens to have stronger throwing skills. Well,
yep,
they can claim that, but I think it's a little bit too late. If she can just stay with the tempo of the contest, because Samadzic is going to try and make it as difficult as possible. And, you know, there you go on the left side of the hip technique. And another one, just can't get the left leg far enough across. You've just got to push, you know, the hips a little bit further through. But that's two efforts that she's had there. Again, just getting tied up at the same time that Samadzic is about to attack. Just have a look at the referee. See, he doesn't look up. He knows the state of the contest. He doesn't look at the table. He's not thinking about a Shido one way or the other. You know, he senses where the contest is. He knows who's leading. He knows what it is. That's how I see whether a fight is in trouble. If the referee starts looking at the table, he's thinking Shido here.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. And again, he just, you know, got complete control of the situation here. After this effort, he will look almost with the counter. Let's see if he looks. He does have a look up. Right, so we're also aware of how things are going. Just as a quick look up, nobody says anything to him. He just lets that go on for a little bit longer. Oops, nope. Someone has now had a word with him, and it will be to blue. Loses in the quarter-final, which is a pity. It's a real pity.
The winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals.
But it's what we were saying. Samadzic is just that little bit more experienced, a little bit cleverer. with the tactics and the timing and things, and she just put the pressure on at the right time and managed to come up with the win. Right.
Just a little bit more experience, exactly. There wasn't a big difference between the techniques. There was no difference between the technical skills. Just to know, okay, I'm first, I go in first. And that was a little difference. Okay, so Aoyagi Remy of Japan. She's up against Ellen Santana of Brazil. The winner will face Samacic. Nice Ashiwaza attempt here from the Brazilian.
Five-minute break down on mat number 1, so we're reaching that time, well, shortly, when we'll be thinking about a break. I think it would probably be, I was in a semi-final yet, so I'd have thought about maybe 3:15 today. We've got the repechage contest as well to take into consideration, but 3:15, somewhere around there, I think.
Coming on to mat 2, quarterfinal in men's under 90 kilos. In white judogi representing Germany, Edward Tripper, and in blue judogi representing Japan.
Left-sided attempt here from Aoyagi.
And coming on to mat 1 now in the repechage contest in the men's under 81 kilos. In the white judogi representing Ukraine, Alexander Cherkai. In the blue judogi, representing Kyrgyzstan, Erlan Sherov.
Put her down. Can she extend the arm there? She can.
Yeah, that's gone.
That was incredible.
Good roll as well.
Yes. So that performance, when I compare it to the performance before from Alexandra, she really needs to put some things, to improve some things. Ellen Santana, she's a strong girl. Powerful, good technique. Strong on the ground. Wow.
Ellen Santana from Brazil.
Just trying to, I'm going to have a quick look and see how that is turning out, that under 70 kilo category. Michaela Polleres of Austria to face Giovanna Scotty Mario of Germany. Gabriela Willems to face Hilde Jager of the Netherlands. It'll be, well, we've seen Alexandra Samadzic already defeat Lauriana Kuka, so Samadzic into that second semi-final, and now it'll be Ellen Santana of Brazil to face Samadzic. That's be a tough one. Sana Vermeer of the Netherlands is on mat number 3. She's up against Yasmine Rollaville of France. It's Vermeer in the white judogi, Rollaville in blue.
That was good. Wow. powerful. Son of a mare. By the way, on mat number 2, there's also a really exciting fight. Good action.
Edward Triple of Germany up against Tajima Goki of Japan.
Yep.
And it's the Japanese who leads by Rosari.
So they changed it to Ippon, and I think you can definitely give an Ippon.
And
That was brilliant.
I suppose, if you wanted to, there's a quarter-final down there as well. Well, it's Pia Vasana and Obradovic, one of the Obradovic sisters. I think that would be a good contest. Now, you don't see that very often. Stuart McWatt of Great Britain in the repechage contest up against Salvatore Darcy in on mat number 1. Jamal Petgrave to come onto the mat against Vitaly Shepel. That's in the quarter-final of the under 90 kilo category. And in the quarter-final of the under 63 kilo category, Ljubljana Pia Vasana against Anja Obradovic. Not that often that the British get out there that much, but there are 3 of them running around at the time. Sorry, I got carried away there. And I think that even Annette would admit that's the first time that she's seen me get carried away about the British.
Yeah, that is right. That is right. But that's a fact. I mean, we have to mention, and you can see it also on the scoreboard.
There's a couple
2
on,
British.
and one waiting to come on in another quarter-final. So
Exactly.
so I hope you will excuse me for that.
She's up against Anja Obradovic.
Ljubljana told me it was her aunt that used to do judo. before.
Okay.
Her aunt and uncle, they come from Birmingham. I was reading one of these old judo magazines and I saw the name Pia Vasana in there. I thought, must be.
Yes.
Got to be related.
It's not a name every third person has. That's right.
It's Stuart, what lose to then? Surprised about that. I thought the last time I saw him he was winning.
McWatt? You mean?
Yeah.
I think it was against the German. Kramko. Was it?
Right.
Am I right?
In that quarter-final,
Choked him. Yep. And Edward Triple just lost his contest. Still with chances for the bronze medal.
Yeah, I saw McWatt against the Romanian in the first fight, and then the second fight against the Georgian. He knocked out the Georgian. He then defeated the Dutch player Jasper Smink, and then lost out to Tim Gramkov of Germany. He leads down on mat number 1 at the moment against the Italian. There, look, the whole on every mat now you've got a British fighter. What an unusual sight that is at this stage of the day as well. I'm embarrassed to say it. Our media manager as well. He's British. He'll be.
You'll notice it.
He'll be having a wry giggle at it once he gets the 15-second delay.
Yes. Anja Obradovic, just 17 she is. The last cadet year became bronze medalist at the Junior European Championships last year and cadet world bronze medalist 2 years ago. So still young, but already really successful. Always together with her sister, Giovanna Obradovic, who will fight for a place in the pool final against the French fighter Aime. Nice idea, that counter attempt.
Score there.
No, excuse me, coach, but
yeah, well, it's on the wrong side. He can't see the landing, so
yeah,
we'll excuse him.
Good.
On this occasion. Chance to secure a shimiwaza here, but not enough progress for the referee to decide to allow them. Petgrave has won his contest down on mat 2. In the semi-final, he goes. What a boy. And a big hello to his family if they're watching, but I suppose they've been watching that mat rather than the commentated channel. So we'll save the shout out then. And there are 3 scores down on mat number 1 for Watt as he disposes of the Italian. So that's 2 for 2 at it.
Yes.
I'm embarrassed.
Just to continue that, we spoke about Anja Obradovic's success, the cadet bronze medalist from 2015. Ljubljana Piovsana, she won bronze at the cadets in 2013. So, also got a medal at the World Championship stage. Cadets time. That was across the chin.
First semi-final of the men's under 81 kilos, fighting for a place in the final. In the white judo-gi, representing Italy, Christian Parlati. In the blue judo-gi, representing Belgium, Matthias Kass.
I like him as a referee. He's really looking that something checked, and probably the choke was across the chin. And he really gave her the time. Said, it's okay, okay, and then continue. Anyway, golden score. So, this is the golden score so far, but Sheldon, what do you think? We have 2 semi-finals on mat number 1.
Oh, we
just realized that.
Yeah, we need to pay attention to the semi-finals.
Yeah. Let's go to mat number 1 then. In the under 81 kilo.
If you want to see Piovasana and Obradovic, then just click on 3 and you'll get that uninterrupted without our commentary and without us jumping around. So just click on the icon that takes you to the number 3 mat. You need to bring up a little box and then click on that and that'll take you down there.
It's incredible. We have the 2 semi-finals in that category, and Tim Franco is next, the German. He was just on the mat a few minutes ago. That's really no time for hanging around in between the fights, because he's already standing there at the entry waiting to go to the mat. Luckily, he didn't have to change the judogi. He stays in the white one. A little bit in a rush at that stage. So, nothing at all. Christian Parlati, the Italian, against Matthias Kass of Belgium.
On mat 3, the winner, moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Ljubljana Piovsana from Great Britain.
And the British
3 for 3.
won. Yeah.
What Petgrave and Piovasana all went in there.
Coming on mat 3, repechage in men's under 90 kilos. In white judo, representing Uzbekistan, Shemukama Yandreev, and in blue judo, representing Japan, Nagai Koshi.
Well, you know that when semi-finals come up, it's the signal of the end of the first part
Yes.
of the day. So, as I said earlier on, I think that probably another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll be done, because we've got quarterfinals on map 2, quarterfinals and repechage and semi-final on map 3. So that really is, not that far away from being a wrap.
That's right.
Matthias Kass has come up with the score against Parlati.
That's quite a good time to score within the last minute. Makes it more difficult than for your opponent. He has not much time left. 7 seconds if you have a look on the scoreboard. So that's it. Matthias Kass of Belgium goes into the final.
On map 2, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Giovanna Scocciaro from Germany.
So we've got another semi-final coming up next. It'll be Tim Gramkov. Will be up against Topal Tepkayev.
Moving forward to fight for gold, Matthias Kass from Belgium. Christian Parlati from Italy will fight for bronze.
And then on lap number 2, Gabriela Willems and Hilda Jager.
Women's under 70 kilos. In
So,
judo, representing Belgium.
looking forward to seeing Tim Gramko again.
Representing Netherlands, Hilde Jager.
He had a great day so far, seated as number 2 here. His opponent from Russia, Topal Tepkayev, is number 3. Seeding ranking list here. So we will see. Looking forward to get a grip of the sleeve. Both received a penalty for passive or kind of passivity in the grip. Both need a second hand on the judogi to come up with something. Oh, beautiful. Even with one hand. Just take the other hand. Try to get the sleeve. Same for the Russian. Then it's getting more excited.
Right. That really was an absolutely spanking Ippon.
Yeah.
Even Tim Gramkov, you know, kind of acknowledges that.
Yeah.
Phew.
Maybe we can have a replay of that one. That was incredible. And the thing is, we have many fights where none of them are able, or none of them is able to throw like that. And then we have a fight with two fighters. Both showed us already that we have really, really high quality.
Well, let's go to the quarterfinal on mat number 2 now between Gabriella Willems of Belgium and Hilde Jager of the Netherlands. We've got a little over a minute and a half left to go. Willems leads by Wazari. She's picked up a single penalty. Hilde Jager in the blue judogi there. It's Willems in white. What Willems can't do here now is change her tactics and to back off. You know, she's been the aggressor in this contest. Here's the Ippon. Jeez. What a leg technique that was. Incredible.
Yeah.
Coming on the men 3, semi-final in the men under 90 kilos, in white judogi representing Dominican Republic, Robert Florentino, and in blue judogi representing France, Aurélien Diaz.
Apparently, Florentino has been training in Spain. So Sugoi Uriarte tells me.
Oh, okay.
I had a chat with him a little bit earlier and he said, yeah, he's training in Valencia. He said that, you know. I would have said that he's training in Valencia, but Sugoi said he's training in Valencia.
I know you're saying it. What? No. Oh, that's good from him. For him. He has got partners. A good system.
Yeah.
Can benefit of that. Language is not a problem.
She's got her right arm trapped, has Willems. She wants to free that up so that it's on the other side. Doesn't want to pick up any unnecessarily penalties. Just getting pulled around a little bit. Maybe just the fitness beginning to tell. And she picks up a second penalty there. Got to stay upright here. Can't afford another penalty. Yeah, here's a chance. She's been reasonably good on the ground. It's only a few seconds. Willems is going to take this one. Well, that takes her into the semi-final anyway. So there's a good bit of work still to do. She's going to guarantee a medal. But hey, one step at a time. She gets past.
Yes.
Hilde Jager. And
it's
Willems into the semi-final. We'll see Jager again, but it'll be in the repechage contest.
Exactly. And Williams will face Gotchimaro.
Gabriella Willems from Belgium.
3 people cheered then. There must be 3 Belgians left in the audience. You could hear them. Right, who have we got coming up next then, Annette?
So, the next quarterfinal in the under 63 kilo category. Clemens M of France. She's up against Jovana Obradovic of Serbia.
And that semi-final lineup will be Scotchy Mario against Willems, Samadzic against Santana.
Yeah.
That's the way that one has turned out. 63 kilos, quarter-final going on here. The first of the quarter-finals, by the way. well, there have been other quarterfinals in the lower half of the draw, but it becomes a bit confusing when, if you then refer to the pool A as the third of the quarterfinals, because people think, oh, wait a minute. So as far as the order in which the fights took place, then yes, this is the third.
That's right.
But I like to stick with,
Yeah.
Number 1 quarterfinal, number 2, number 3.
Yeah.
Oh, almost. A bit of Ashiwaza there from Obradovic. The sisters have put 1 into the repechage so far. They won't want another one going in there.
Mm-hmm. But they still could face each other in the end.
In the end, yes.
If Giovanna wins her contest now and loses the semi-final, and there are many if cases, but yes, and if Anya Obradovic wins her repechage contest,
she will have to win against
all possible.
Yasmin Olaville of France.
Exactly. Close. Can she hold her?
Well, I don't think they're going to face each other now.
Yeah. Not the French fighter. Yeah, and she won. So both have chances now for a bronze medal. So then they can be both
on the
bronze medal podium.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Opposite. They remain in opposite halves of the draw. They both go into repechage contests.
Yeah.
On match 2, the winner moving forward to fight in the semi-finals, Clémence Hélène from France. Coming on to match 2, quarterfinal in women's under 63 kilos. In Judo representing Japan, Araki Honoka, and the blue judogi representing Netherlands, Jessica Korsen.
So, coming up next. The last missing quarterfinal in this category. Araki Honoka of Japan. She's up against Jessica Korsen of the Netherlands.
On mat 3, the winner moving forward to fight for a gold, Robert Florentino from Dominican Republic. And Audrey Dees will fight for bronze. On mat 3, repechage under 70 kilos for women. In white judogi representing Kosovo, Loriana Kuka, and in blue judogi representing Japan, Aoyagi Remi.
Right-sided. A little bit different kind of rotation. And could have ended up with a score for the Netherlands. Was a little bit slowly, but still it was well controlled. The attack there from Jessica Gorison. She's looking for that right arm there. Maybe for a choke. Couldn't turn her, couldn't get close to the neck. A little bit less than 1.5 minutes. Another attempt there from Gorison. Again, she has to be careful. We know all about the strength on the ground. You think you are safe and able to block, but just in that second it happens. You get turned and then you are in the Asai Kumi. Not well placed. A little bit more underneath the Japanese. Be more promising in regard to a score. So the last 45 seconds here in this quarterfinal. Uchi.
Only 2 golden score.
So the golden score just began.
The winner moving forward to fight for a bronze medal. Aoyagi Remi from Japan. Coming on to mat 3 semi-finals. In the women's under 70 kilos.
So in this occasion, let's go quickly down to mat number 3. This is the golden score in the quarterfinal. Let's follow the semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Alexandra Zamacic of Bosnia-Herzegovina and her opponent from Brazil, Ellen Santana, who showed us an incredible performance. The contest before, where she won against the Japanese Aoyagi, who in the meanwhile already had her rapid charge contest, is fighting for bronze. Santana and Zamacic still with chances here to get into the final under 70 kilo category. The Brazilian much more shorter than her opponent. So the main important thing is to get as close as possible. Oof! To Zamarcic. That was a good reaction. Almost countered from Zamarcic. Oh, you just could see it, what the referee was looking for. Just to check carefully if there was a hand on a trouser. Would have been a Judo. And at the second step, the Hansakumar.
Moving forward to fight in the semifinals.
Makes much more pressure now. And Santana trying to turn her opponent over. Oh, the golden score is over on mat number 2. I wonder who won that one.
In men's under 90 kilos, in white judo representing Germany,
was
and in blue
Araki,
judo representing Ukraine, Vitaly
the Japanese. Failed attack here from Aleksandra Zamarcic. Both slowed down a little bit. Power has gone a little bit. You can see that. The lead within the last minute. 45 seconds to go. Aleksandra Zamarcic with the fourth and last chance for a medal at the Junior Worlds. She's close to that aim. Very close to the last half minute. And also a great win on mat number 2. Eduard Trubel just won his contest against the Ukrainian. He will fight for bronze. So, last 10 seconds.
The winner on match 2, moving forward to fight for a bronze medal, Eduard Trubel from Germany.
That's it. She's in the final.
Coming on match 2, semi-final in the men's category under 90 kilos.
Aleksandra Zamarcic. And the Brazilian Ellen Santana we're gonna see for the bronze medal contest. So there's a semi-final on mat number 2. So we go to mat number 2. Don't want to miss this semi-final in the under 90 kilo category. Tajima Goki of Japan is up against Jamal Petgrave of Great Britain in the under 90 kilo category. The second finalist is already clear. It's Robert Florentino from the Dominican Republic. Let's see who will be his opponent, who will fight for bronze and who will fight for gold.
63 kilos in white judogi representing France, Jasmine Koravil, and in blue judogi representing Serbia, Anja Obradovic. On mat 3, the winner, moving forward to fight for a bronze medal, Jasmine Koravil from France. Coming on the mat 3, semi-final in women's under 63 kilos.
And we spoke about this
In white judogi representing
some time ago,
Netherlands,
that there are two
Sanne
British
Vermeer,
now.
and
Now
in
two
blue
British on the
judogi
mat,
representing Great
both in the
Britain,
semi-final. Jamal
Juliana
Petgrave
Piovesanna.
didn't score yet, and Ljubljana Piovesanna, she just entered the mat with the same chances here to get into the final. Woo! Great attack. Big one. Almost looked artistic. The defense and the landing from the British. Second time. So the Wasser lead for Tashima. And again. This time, Ippon. No doubt. Tashima Goki, he goes into the final. And Jamal Petgrave will fight for bronze. So, let's go down again, or back again to mat number 3. This is the last semi-final so far in the under 63 kilo category. No score yet between Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands and Ljubljana Piovesanna of Great Britain. The last semi-final on this mat.
On mat 2, the winner moving forward to fight for a gold, Tajima Goki from Japan. Jamal Petgrave from Great Britain will fight for bronze.
Oh, yes. I have nothing against that replay. That was brilliant done. He just didn't give up. It wasn't the best position for the throw, but still, he never thought about a second about to stop this one, and threw him beautifully.
Some interesting contests.
Yes.
We've got a little bit more judo. It's going to take us slightly longer than I thought, because we've still got more contests on mat 2, but we've only got one more here. This is the last contest on mat 3, and then we'll move to mat 2 and finish off with the semi-finals and repechage contests there. There are probably 4 more to go. that's a good effort.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's away from the referee. He can't see the landing there, so that's why he's taken time to give that. It's on the board though. Wasn't he signalling the Wazar at the same time? That was a weird
Yep. Somehow.
most odd. That one.
Dangerous situation. Good attack here from Vermeer.
Oh no, he does. He did signal it.
Okay.
And at the same time he put his hand out, he then put his hand up that way. It was two signals at once. That's not such a good idea.
So we are within the last minute. Last minute now is underway. Oh, that was unnecessary. It's because of these half-hearted attacks. You don't care until the end, and then you get countered. So she paid the price for it, for this half-hearted one. Broke up early, went to the ground, but as long as the action is not finished and there's still movement inside. Ah, yeah.
On match 2, the winner, moving forward to fight for a bronze medal.
Fight changed completely a few seconds ago. Everything was fine within the last minute, when the last minute started. Anyway, it's Sanne Vermeer who takes it, and we're gonna go quickly to mat number 2, where the action is. Continue with another semi-final in the under 70 kilo category. Giovanna Scocchimaro of Germany is up against Gabriela Willems of Belgium.
Ljubljana Piovesana from Great Britain will fight for bronze. Now on the mat, 2 semi-finals women's under 70 kilos. In Judo representing Germany, Giovanna Scocchimaro, and in blue judo representing Belgium, Gabriela Willems. That concludes contest on mat 3.
So 3 fights so far. Then we are through.
And then that'll be it, yeah. But again, it will be approaching that kind of 3:45 mark, perhaps.
You know what happened when you come up with the Tayatoshi after this Uchimata, when your opponent is almost above you?
Absolutely fly.
But that's hard one.
Yeah.
That's really a difficult one. From so high then to go again underneath. Put your feet on the right position for the Tayatoshi. But it works. The right arm is not well positioned from Scott Shimaro. Too low. The outside. Oh, she felt too much pressure from her opponent. Decided to go out, which is dangerous to go out.
Willems has got to come up with her own attacks now.
Yeah.
She's just that.
She tries.
Yeah, looking a little bit passive.
Two very tall 70-kilo fighters.
That was a better effort. Yeah, she gets caught this time.
That was a good one. Outside, no doubt. Went in 100%.
Oh.
So there was our lead for the German. 44 seconds to go.
Well, she's had the right idea twice, to attack on that right side with the big Osodagari effort, but the execution of it has been poor, and that's why she hasn't been able to catch Scotty Mario. Fighting well here, the German, just a few seconds away from replacing the final of the Junior World Championships. And she may not have started the day as one of the favourites.
Yes.
But it certainly turned out for her. She's beaten the #1 seed, Michaela Polaris, in the quarterfinal. And then she's just down the #4 seed, Gabriela Willems, in this semi-final. You couldn't have asked for more from Scotty Mario, and you couldn't have asked for a tougher draw. She had to get past the #1 seed, which she did, and then she had to get past the #4. Once she'd done the #1 seed, the only other top seed in there was the #4, and she did the job there too.
But I also must say there are categories you should not be unfair or rough, but we have sometimes fighters from Australia. They can collect many points. For example, at the Oceanian Championships, they get a lot of points, ranked high. So it's always the balance. But in this case, it was the woman was from Austria.
Yeah.
Yes, as you said.
Ravana Obradovic of Serbia faces Jessica Gorisin of the Netherlands. It's Obradovic in the white judogi, Gorisin in blue.
And Polas, by the way, to complete that, is fighting for bronze. So she lost the quarterfinal, won the rapid charge, and is still around.
Yeah, and as we've got two contests in the under 63 kilo category, why don't we wait until we have the wrap up, and then we'll do the wrap up to camera with Annette Berm. How's that?
Sounds good.
You can give a rundown of who's who and who we're going to see in that final block. Obradovic into the bronze medal contest. The neatly executed shimiwaza against Jessica Gorissen of the Netherlands. So, is that both the sisters fighting for bronze then?
No, unfortunately.
Oh dear.
Anja Obradovic lost one fight before the bronze medal contest.
Oh, she lost to Yasmine Olaville of France. Okay, so it'll just be one of the sisters in there then.
The last contest,
It'll be
semi-final
Obradovic
in
to go up
women
against Ljubljana
under
Piavasana.
63 kilos. In white judogi, representing France.
Right, we've got one more contest to come.
Yeah.
And in blue judogi,
Clemence M
representing
of
Japan,
France to face Araki Honoka of Japan. It's M in the white judogi, Araki in blue. How's that? Nice right-sided effort there from Araki. She catches, and with what really ended up looking like Haramaki Komi, maybe. The lead is 1 Wazari with 2 minutes left to go.
She knew that was coming. No chance. Normally it's really hard to throw Japanese. But if the Japanese is leading, it's even harder. Even harder to throw them. They have excellent defense. The way they work, and still they don't lay back. They still attack. They still make it really difficult for you. I mean, that was not the best example. Yeah, it's a penalty for dropping down, but still to break the Japanese balance. I mean, we will see. We have still a little bit less than a minute. Maybe the French fighter can surprise us. Second Vasari and Jose Komi, Araki, Honoka. Looking to one of the scoreboards. And she goes into the final. And Clémence Emme, the French fighter, will fight for bronze. So, that's it.
Right, Annette is going to give a wrap-up of the final placings as far as the first part of the day is concerned. That's going to tell us who's going to compete for the medals when we come back in an hour and 20 minutes. Here's Annette.
Yeah, so one finalist we have just seen in the under 63 kilo category. It is the Japanese Araki Honoka. She's in the final against the Dutch fighter Sanne Vermeer. In the under 70 kilo category, it is the German Giovanna Scocimaro. She's up against the Bosnian-Herzegovinian Alexandra Samacic. Have a look to men in the under 81 kilo category. It is the Belgian Matthias Kass, and he's up against the Russian Topal Tepkayev. And under 90 kilo category, we're gonna have the Japanese Tachima Goki, and he's up against the Dominican Robert Florentino. Nice mix. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We look forward to your company at 5 o'clock. It's bye-bye for now.
Have a nice break. See you then. Bye.